Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello everybody. How you doing? We are making today, let me remember, pesto, and then we're gonna make pesto braided bread, kind of like pull apart bread. It's delicious, pesto and cheese. And then we're gonna be making some chicken and mushroom gyoza or dumplings. You can definitely make this recipe with pork, but there's a person in my household that doesn't really love pork as much. So we're using chicken. It's all good. So you just change it around. Definitely use turkey as well. Is yummy. And then if we have time, if we want to, we've got some pumpkin. We might make pumpkin sheet cake, which is very tasty. It's a recipe from the Molly Test Kitchen, which is our recipe testing team. It's pumpkin sheet cake with like a maple frosting. Delicious. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on, show you what we did on the last stream. We did food from the Molly Fair. We did a little bit of fair food. We're gonna have to do this again because there's so much more that we need to get to. To me. We did corn dogs. We made kind of like jalapeno cheese hush puppies. These are the corn dogs. One with burger sauce, which was pretty delicious if I do say so myself. Then we also did, let me remember, deep fried Tim Tams, deep fried cake, funnel cake, and something else. It was a fun stream. 105 bits, 4 subs, 70 people in the form of follows. Thank you for the support, everybody. Empot Slut resub for 22 months. Chris up for 7 months. Matthew Milton live subbed. And Sensei for 64 months. There we go. We did get to do the fair food. We're going to do another. We're going to probably do at least one more in the next few weeks. Because and send me your suggestions of like regional foods and we'll recreate them. Okay, how's everyone's weekend been? It's Monday morning. We've got a busy day. Exceed has a huge busy day at work. He's in meetings all day, and then just after 2, we've got an appointment with our local vet, with our Chewy, to get a second opinion and kind of take over his care of, what's going to happen, check in on him, because it's been 2 weeks now since we found out. He's doing really well. He's kicking cancer in the butt. He's doing really well. He's eating, drinking, sleeping. He's watching me now in his usual spot over here. I just had a bone. I think he's exhausted. And Romy's doing good. We had a nice weekend, just quiet. It was fun. It wasn't fun, but it was nice. We took the boys to the beach and they had a little run around. If you saw my Instagram, some photos up there, I could put them in Discord as well. Then what else did we do? We went to the beach. We went for a drive. The boys love being in the car, especially when they think they're going somewhere, or just doesn't love big drives, but he likes being in the car untethered where he can put his head out the window and stuff like that. So we did that. Just a few little bucket list things. I love your black and white cardigan thing. Thank you. It's like a summery thing you put over your bathers. It's dark blue, I think. I don't know. It does look black. I thought it was navy, but I do like it. Just throw it over bathers or throw it over, a shirt like this for stream. Just a little bit of, it's not really colour. Can't say it's a pop of colour, but it's a pop of something else that's not black. salt, because I wear a lot of black on stream because, you know, it's easy. Your weekend was unproductive. Sometimes you need to have an unproductive weekend. Just a nice, you know, doing nothing, lazy weekend. It's good. Thank you, Nana Kid, for saying you like this. Appreciate it. What is the Cool Whip? Easy? The Cool Whip or whatever too? Oh, huh? Morning, Margot. Hello, everybody. So your Insta, it was nice seeing him better and happy, in a happier mood. Yeah, he's, you know, we're very lucky that we have extra time and he's strong and we're not, like it's, you know, it's because we're torn. Oh, the Dole Whip. Oh my goodness, that's my new favorite thing. I froze it and I ate it the next day. Oh my gosh, it's my new favorite thing. Blended pineapple with a little bit of coconut milk and touch of maple syrup. It kind of melted on stream, so I put it in the freezer and it didn't go. I could have blended it to like creamy smooth again, but it was kind of like icy, like shaved ice or granita, and it was very tasty. Hey Haley, welcome in. Thank you very much. He's doing good. He's doing good. You know, we don't know. We know that this time is not permanent. We know that he's going to deteriorate at some stage, but we're just lapping it up as much as we can while he's here. And he's, what I was saying before is, I'm really torn because when he sleeps all day, I'm like, oh, what kind of life is this? You know, is he bored? Like, and then I want to take him outside and do stuff. And then when we do stuff, I'm like, oh, we need to make sure he rests and relaxes and like we don't overdo it, and he needs to sleep. And like, it's just this yo-yo effect of wanting him to do stuff that he enjoys, but then also not wanting him to do too much and wanting him to rest. Yeah, taking as many pictures as possible, videos and things like that. It's been really great. You know, I feel very lucky that all the things that moments that have happened over the last few months, especially, you know, playing outside with the ball, with his toy and playing with Romy and things like that, I didn't have captured, and I've captured a lot of them now, like on video and them sleeping, and he doesn't really have the energy. The dogs are really weird towards each other a bit. They're not playing like they used to. I don't know if they're not sleeping really together. They're spending a lot of time apart, and I don't know if, you know, you read into it and you're like, is Romy jealous that Chester's getting all this food, or like, does Romy know that Chester's sick, or, you know, whatever, they're preparing themselves. I don't know, it's just very strange. But they used to sleep together and play together quite often, especially outside. And that, like, Chester still follows Rome, but there's not a lot of playing together. But maybe it will happen, you know, maybe they're just tired and whatever. Anyway, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord. As I said, we're making pesto from scratch. I'm going to show you how to make it from our cookbook First Things First. And then, excuse me, I have hiccups. I drank too quickly. Then we're going to be making braided bread. So this recipe, when you work it out, and it is so easy, you can do pesto, you can do chocolate spread, you could do like a babka, sun-dried tomato, like heaps of different variations. The same recipe. You know how I am pretty adamant on, I like simple recipes like that are base recipes. This braided bread is one of those. Like, you can fill it with anything and pull apart bread, like sticky monkey bread type thing, whatever you like. How's Buzz? Thank you for 10 months. What a wonderful time it's been in the last 10 months. Thank you for supporting my channel. And then we're going to be doing dumplings or gyoza. So I think I have some gyoza wrappers, but I can show you how to make them as well. Super easy. And we're going to do a deep dive. Show you what everyone's been cooking and eating this weekend. I'm keen to see. This is a feast. What is this? Looks like noodle soup, pork, rice. What's this? Sam taking parents of Sam's originally from Indonesia and he lives in Sydney now. And his parents, both of them, have come to visit. So went to a Cabramatta, a suburb, the largest Vietnamese community in Sydney. Okay. Ordered crispy chicken, tomato rice, egg noodle combination with soup shared among the three of us. The noodles are a big portion. Wow. All this food for 3 people. Dang. Looks good. Yum. Thank you for sharing, Sam. Look at all those. Like looks like there's maybe tripe. I don't know. Pork, chicken, heaps of different stuff in there. Soup. Looks good. Kate, oh my gosh, I got really excited when I saw this. So Brown's Dairy is a West Australian dairy company. It's delicious. They make milk, obviously, but flavoured milk, banana milk, very, very much nostalgia for us. And Kate said she found it in Queensland. She said she took a sip, she was excited and realised it was no sugar, but it's vanilla milk. Pretty cool. I like things that are like low or no sugar. I'm glad that you saw it and maybe you'll be able to see more. There's a product that they make. I was telling Kate it's called Yogo. And they have like dessert and it's like chocolate pudding and they're really, really good. That's what we grew up with at the canteen or like the lunch shop at school. Cafeteria, you guys would call it. But like the canteen is basically like you go up to a window and you pay money and then they give you stuff. It's not like a seating area in Australia. It's not like that. It's just kind of like a window that you walk up to. There's no like dining area, you know. We always just sit outside. Margot, Graceland, went to Graceland and got Argentinian. Exceed sent me this and he was like, Argentinian barbecue mix plate cheesecake on a stick. That sounds good. Was it deep fried? Cheesecake on a stick? That looks amazing. Chippies, steak, chimichurri on top. Yum. Love it. We'll have to try it out. I need to sneeze. Kate found... I saw a picture of this Netflix and I thought it was just like a marketing thing. I didn't think it was actually a real product. Scoops Ahoy. Has anyone else tried it other than Kate? Vanilla and cookie pieces. So cookies and cream. This. And then she said, it didn't wow her. It just tasted like a normal, a regular chocolate. They probably just come out of the same factory. I wonder what other flavours they have. It's a bit weird of a thing for Netflix to get into, snacks. But I suppose Netflix and chill, Netflix and snacks. The cheesecake on a stick was coated in chocolate. That's a cool idea for like Christmas or like family get-togethers and stuff. Make a cheesecake, cut it into slices, and then put it on a stick and then dip it in chocolate. I like that. That might be something that we should try. We could even do like cupcake, mini cheesecakes in like cupcake liners, and then take them out and then, because then they'll be round. That would be a cool idea. And then it'll be easy to eat than like a wedge. You know what I mean? I have to eat it with a spoon because the chocolate was too thick for my liking. Okay, it wasn't like not like a Magnum Ego type, like where you bite into it and it crunches. LP, what is this? No description. It looks like a delicious plate of chocolate cake and some scones. Wrong answers only. If someone doesn't write a description, you have to give wrong answers only. So what do you think this is? What does it look like? I think it looks like chocolate cake and strawberry ice cream. Yeah, okay. Look at that. Falafel, okay. Your dry falafel, do you think it's a bit moist? LP. Description next time, please. Beware blackened salmon Caesar salad. Hello. Interesting. Is this egg and I think there's a little crouton stuck under there. I've never had blackened salmon Caesar. I can imagine it'd be good. Salmon with a creamy sauce would be yum. We did speak about burger salad. So we're making it on Friday. Next stream, we're going to be doing the burger salad. And then I might be able to do this. I might have salmon in the freezer. I don't know. We might have to revisit it. Chef JT, Big Mac egg rolls. So they have ground beef, American cheese, onions in a homemade egg roll wrapper. Homemade egg roll wrapper, okay. With special sauce on a bed of lettuce. Okay. I think that would be yum. Hey Google, add cheeseburger dim sims to my shopping list. Let's make it.
Sure, I added cheeseburger.
Oh, okay. I've been thinking about these all week because I've been trying to work on, because of these, I've been trying to work on a lemongrass beef for a while now, but I never actually thought about putting them in a roll. So I think that's what we need to do. I'm thinking that we might make, I call these Vietnamese, what are they called? Vietnamese rice rolls. Some people call them summer rolls. Rice pepper rolls, yeah, I call them rice pepper rolls. The Rolled is a company that make them and they do this lemongrass beef, which is the best. And then they've got noodles, very tasty, but they're expensive. So I think we should be able to make our own version. What do you think? I like rice pepper rolls a lot. Actually, not so much. I don't remember what day it was. I think it was Friday. We did katsu chicken, pressure cooker rice in my new pressure cooker. It's so shiny and new, but it's exactly the same as my old one. But it feels fancy. I was saying to Exceed, I'm a bit nervous because the last one lasted me for 6 years and then I upgraded only because I dropped it and it bent. And I said to Exceed, I was like, you wait, I'll put the drum in the dishwasher and it will like all peel off or something like that. And it won't be, like they would have changed, in the last 6 years, they would have changed the ingredients or, not the ingredients, the equipment or something, part of it, and it won't last me that as long. I hope that's not true, but you know the way things work. So we had cucumber, pickled onion and pickled ginger. Katsu chicken with Kewpie, and then I only had 1 square of Japanese curry. So I basically made my own as well to boost it, and then some cabbage. It was tasty. Very nice. So he did a photo dump. So we did burgers a few days before that. So he wanted some smashed patties with egg, and then I made them again a few days later. How do I pronounce your name? Welcome in. Ling Nguyen, is that how I say your name? Thank you for the raid. Bring in your community. Come on, guys, pull up a chair. Thanks for being here. Oh my goodness, my nose. And then we've got nachos. We're just doing a deep dive into our Discord channel called All Things Food, where we just show you what our community has been cooking and eating before we get into our cooking. This is upside down nachos. Lynn? Oh. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community. What did you get up to today? I love your emote. Is that a burger cat holding a love heart? I like that. That's really cool. So upside down nachos. These are my new favorite thing. I do not like nachos because they go soggy. So what you do is you cook the chicken and then put it at the bottom, add cheese, then your chips, and then your toppings on top. I'm big fan. This was like probably a tray that big. Exceed and I ate them while watching, I think, Good Omens or something, like 2 weeks ago. Big fan. And then this was my katsu chicken bowl yesterday. Pickled onion and pickled ginger with Japanese curry. underappreciated. The flavors, the acidity works really, really nicely. I love it. And my emotes are corgis. Oh, beautiful. Meal prep breakfast and lunch for boyfriend and I. Oh, what was on the menu? What are you going to have for breakfast and lunch this week? Very organized. I appreciate meal prep. I'm never really good at it myself because the thing is I meal prep or I make things on stream and then the day later or 2 days later I don't feel like it. And it's bad. Roast pork. So this is from Wolf. Roast pork, steamed veggies, potato gems, aka tater tots. In Australia we call them potato gems. Applesauce and white sauce. Hey, it's pretty cool. I've never thought of having tater tots or potato gems with this roast pork. Very cool. Just got all my groceries to meal prep. What's on the menu for you, M. Potzer? Claws and whiskers, butterflied lamb with pumpkin couscous and some bread. Looks good. Breakfast of the week, scrambled eggs, sausage links, roasted potatoes. See, it's interesting because now I know that you're a North American because you said sausage links. I've only found people in North America say sausage links. We'd say sausages. But you're sausage, egg, a little bit of syrup on it. It's delicious. Yeah, sausage links because the sausages are linked together. We don't refer to them as that. We just say sausages. But North Americans say sausage links. Prove me wrong if you're in North America and you say sausage links. If you don't, or you're outside of America and you just say sausages or whatever. But it's called a strand of sausages here. Do you call it a strand? But I wouldn't refer to it if I'm saying like I'm going to prepare. I'm going to get some sausages and some bacon sausages and onions or whatever. I just say sausages rather than a strand. But it makes sense. I get it. Differentiate links and patties. Yeah, we don't have sausage patties here. You can't really go to a grocery store, really. Or we would call them burger patties. Burger patties instead of sausage patties. Would you agree, Hells Bells? Like, if you're going to have... but in the US, they call that sausage that... In the US, they call sausage that breakfast meat. North American, originally from Houston, Texas. You reside in Pennsylvania. Wow, that's a big move. Goodness. Hope you're loving it in Pennsylvania. We buy sausage and it comes in a pack of individual sausages and there are links or patties. So we have to distinguish between, especially in restaurants. Yeah. So we wouldn't call them sausage patties. A lot of the time you call burger patties. Because sausage, we don't really have like the spices and things like that go in a sausage. They're not really sold in Australia very commonly. It's usually called burger patties or rissoles. Yeah. Chester's laying in the doorway of Exceed's office and watching me and being in Exceed's office to be near Exceed. He's watching, but Romeo can't come in and out, so he's blocking him. He did the same thing last night. He was laying in the doorway when we were sleeping and Romeo was scratching Exceed because he wanted to go out to the toilet and he couldn't get past the monster. We don't call everything a burger either, like anywhere else. It's a chicken sandwich. Yep, I know that. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't want to out you, Roselli, but Roselli's in central Pennsylvania too. This is very cool, very interesting. Breakfast sushi. Look at this. So you've got, at the bottom, it was rice, scrambled egg, green onion, wrapped in bacon, then topped with avocado and plum sauce. So interesting. Also, your plum sauce is like clear yellowish colour. If you were in Australia, you said plum sauce, it would like be purple. I think that's maybe just because it's the skin. It's made with the skin, because that's how my grandma would make plum sauce. Hey, Liz, was this good? Exceed was like, oh my God, that's so much avocado. He's not a massive avocado fan. But I was thinking, is it a bit hard to eat? Do you have to eat it with a knife and fork? Too much rice. Okay. And then what's this little cake in the back? House-made pecan, we can say pecan. Just saying all of the words. Pecan coffee cake. So it's a pecan cake that you eat with coffee. It doesn't have any coffee in it, I'm assuming. And then hibiscus lemonade. I've been trying to find hibiscus flowers for a long time because I'd love to make hibiscus tea. That looks delish. Good meal. So we made katsu chicken on the Friday, and then the Saturday for breakfast, out of all things, this was our breakfast. We had toast, katsu chicken, cheese, lettuce, and Kewpie mayo. It was really good. I would say the only thing is the bread was a little bit, I would have liked it not toasted or less toasted. And the katsu chicken was real chunky. So it was about that big. But I did like it. Oh, have had the hibiscus flower. Oh, I've had the hibiscus flowers. Yeah, and they open up. They're very tasty. Yum. I can send you some when I do a holiday. Aw, that's very sweet. I would love that. Yeah, you don't have to. But that's really sweet. I love peer mail. I love packages. You guys are the best. Okay, LP, birthday dinner part of it. All right, no description. So LP, this is 2 strikes. Guys, we're going to talk to LP. So I don't know what any of this is. Looks like avocado boats and sushi, and the images are really small. Dessert, but I think it's all different types of soup because there's no description. How will we know what it is? Wrong answers only. This looks like a delicious hot chocolate, and then we've got some soup. This is a pumpkin soup, and then we have this is a green soup. Don't know what that is. That looks like wood board, chopping board. Oh my God, I just said looks great, LP. I didn't respond. I should have asked the description. My bad. My fault. Okay, this was my kimchi salad yesterday. Kimchi, panko. We made a lot of, this is what we do. When we make like crumb chicken or fried chicken or whatever, we make a lot because we eat it over multiple days. So then this is day 3 of crispy chicken and rice. Kewpie salad was yum. Have a fantastic rest of your time. Thank you for being here, and go and clean your kitchen. Have a fantastic week. Thank you for bringing your community over and choosing us to raid. Kate made a lemon cheesecake, and she also made Tuscan chicken in the back. Looks good. Rosalie, thank you for gifting to Lynn. Appreciate you. All right, and then Claws and Whiskers made tikka masala with my naan bread, which you can find on the website. Delicious. Looks like rice. And she said, chicken tikka masala with molly garlic naan. How is it that naan bread is so good every time? It is amazing. I love it. Have any of you seen this? I was on Facebook this morning just having a little scroll. Tiramisu Baileys. I wonder if it's in Australia because sometimes you see promotions or like articles and they're in the US only, or they're in like some country. I hope this comes to Australia. I would like to try it. But I don't know what's different between tiramisu and the coffee version of Baileys. So much better than the supermarket stuff my husband picked up. The naan bread, is that what you're talking about, Claus? I just short with tikka masala naan bread tacos. Looked good. Oh. I just a short? Huh? So is it like coffee Baileys? That's what I'm thinking. How is it different? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. How is it different? We're going to have to do some taste testing. That means we're going to have to buy both. We'll see what we can do. I wish they came in like small bottles. What you can do is sometimes Dan Murphy's, which is like a larger. I call it discount, but their thing is that they want to be cheaper than any other bottle shop or alcohol store. They sometimes do taste testers. So I went in there with my dad before his wedding, and we got the alcohol for the wedding, and they were doing taste testers of the strawberry and cream one. It's disgusting. I'm not a strawberry fan. I have the coffee one in my fridge. Is it good? Homemade Baileys. It is. Homemade Baileys is yummy too. Looks like they have it at Dan Murphy's and BWS at least. Thank you, Margot. Thank you. Because I think we should do, speaking of homemade Baileys, would you be interested in a homemade Baileys recipe for Christmas? Something that you can gift. 1 year, maybe about 3 years ago, I did homemade gifts for all of my family. Never going to do it again because it's not that they didn't appreciate it. It's that it's not their love language. And I was so excited and, you know, I had expectations, false expectations of what my family's reactions would be, and they enjoyed it, but it was like only my auntie that was like, this is so good, and asked me for a recipe, or like messaged me after and told me how good it was and stuff. It was just, I get it. Everyone's love language is different, and my, like, you know how you like to gift things to people? Oh, I think Chester's out. Hold on. Hello. You know, if you go out the dog door, you can come in the dog door too, not this side of the house. Good boy. Good boy. But you know when you make things for someone, and it's not like they don't appreciate it, it's just that they didn't think that you wanted them to tell you that, you know, give them a review or whatever. I had a whole block of dairy milk chocolate to my homemade Baileys recipe rather than 2 tablespoons of chocolate topping. So good. Okay. How's Bells? How do you make your thing now? Your homemade Baileys recipe. You have to teach us. How's Chester? He's doing good. He's doing good. He just heard me talk to him. He's much stronger. We're going to go to the vet today and get a checkup and just like transfer his care down here to the local vet. But so far, so good. I describe it as a bowerbird. Look, I bought a shiny thing I know you would like. Yeah. Drink it straight on us. Yes. Yeah, straight on. Like, sometimes Baileys I mix with a little bit, depending on like how I'm feeling, a little bit of milk, or it's just very nice, really cold on ice. Having yet to try Baileys, it's on the list. It is nice, very nice. Nice. It broke my heart the last stream I watched. My cat is 19 years. Wow, 19 years. I didn't know cats live that long. That's amazing. Someone told me, he was showing me a photo or something of a cat that's 30 or something. I didn't know cats live that long. Yeah, it's a little bit hard because Jess is only 6. I'd love for him to live long, like live a long life. Like Romy's 12, but you know, we'll see. We're very lucky how he's doing really well at the moment. He's walking around. He's hungry all the time. Okay, so M. Jensen made some spaghetti bolognese, carrots, corn, peas, and spices added. Hey, okay. And then are these noodles, chopped up noodles? It looks like a soup. Nice. Flavours would be yummy, nice and warming. Holiday stream is a good idea. Yeah, a holiday drink stream would be good. So the kitchen will slowly become, over the next few days, will become Halloween themed, and then it will become Christmas themed. And then we'll do holiday gift ideas, holiday cocktails, holiday, you know, snacks and things like that. So if you have any suggestions, what you want me to make, please make sure you send them in All Things Food. Yeah, I can imagine Craig a princess. I know that's going to happen for me as well. I know I'm going to be ripped apart, but trying to stay positive. That daikon presentation. Oh, look at this. Made sushi bake again. Japanese radishes from the local farm. Look at this. Hey, I know you've been loving this, Kaz. So salmon sushi bake, right? Or did you do it? Was this that fake crab, imitation crab this time? Tasty. Great work. Thank you, everyone. All right. Let me just make sure I just smash this. Push that out of the way. All right. So we need to make our dough for the bread. So this is in the recipe testing team. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, it comes up with the Molly Test Kitchen in Discord. And you have access to, I think there's like 30 recipes in there at the moment. The chai powder, I'm going to try and get the chai powder out, the chai syrup out this week. First recipe in a while. Okay. What are we looking for? Pesto. So we're going to make pesto from scratch, and then we're making a braided pesto bread, okay? Shit. Open in. Okay, so I've got basil, pine nuts, parmesan, olive oil, very, very simple. All right, now we go to Notability. Let's open this up. Braided pesto loaf. So that's the recipe that you guys will see. And then I can use my pen. All right, like that. Okay, so we're gonna need 500 grams of water, 650 grams of bread flour. So we want this to be chewy, soft bread, like with nice structure. And then it's gonna have a really amazing pesto in it. But we need to make the bread first so that it can proof. And then while that's proofing, we make the pesto, okay? 1 second, we need to fill this up. So give me 2 seconds, I'm just gonna put my nose. Whoop. I never made the chocolate sauce and pudding because it's identical to how I make it, but for one thing, I always add more hot water, 2 cups. Okay. It's not enough sauce. Okay, that makes sense. I will take that on board. I like more sauce as well, so that's a good point. I'll have a look at that. All right. Oh my God. I'm very excited. My teleprompter's coming today. My Elgato prompter. Very excited. Okay. You just need to find like a big enough dish with the pudding, so it rises and then also has, yeah. Chocolate self-saucing pudding was one of the nostalgic recipes. If you've never had it, it's basically like you make a cake, like a butterscotch cake or a chocolate cake, and then you pour like cocoa powder and like mixture of sugar over top of it, and then pour hot water, and it does this magical thing where the cake cooks and floats to the top, and then the sauce, like this really thick chocolate sauce, like develops under the bottom, and it is amazing. It is so good. It's like chocolate cake, kind of like a chocolate pudding, in the British style of pudding, but more like an American cake with like a thick sauce, like a fudgy sauce. It's amazing. Okay, so I need to fill this bigger boy up. This is how I buy flour. It gets a bit messy. So bread flour, baker's flour, You want like a high protein. I usually get strong baker's flour, but they only had the regular one at Costco when we went. Oh my God. Okay. I usually do this on the floor. You'll see why. Cool, man. Not too much spillage. Not too bad. Oh. Okay. So, what I'll do, chuck that in there. That'll go in the back. There we go. Now, we need a bigger bowl. So you need, your container has wheels? No. No? I'm 95% sure it doesn't have wheels. Now you're making me second guess myself. I don't think, it looked like it had, no. No. No wheels. I gotta check now. Yeah, these, and they're okay. The lids are pretty shitty though. The lids don't seal as nicely as I'd like. But I have never, touch wood, never had any issues with weevils in that cupboard, with that flour. I had issues with, don't take, this is my lesson for you all that I've learned the hard way. Do not take ingredients from other people, especially things like grains, flour, things like that. Say they're going through their house, their pantry, and they're cleaning out and they don't use stuff. Don't take it. I took stuff from my brother and my sister-in-law when they went to Colombia, and they bought in, I mixed my whole grain flour with their whole grain flour, and it brought in weevils and bugs. And then the weevils were like in the, it's ruined like 4 batches of wholemeal flour. And in that, I kept it in, all my specialty flours were in like a cupboard, and it got through all of them. And it was a lot. My friend got pantry moths. She had to fumigate the whole house. Comes back 6 months. Oh my gosh. If it comes back in 6 months, she's selling. No way. Oh my goodness. But they weren't weevils. They weren't weevils. They were like little bugs. I don't know how to explain. They kind of look like slaters, but they were tiny. So they would get in everywhere, and they got into my banneton. So what you make bread, like the shaping, kind of like a bread basket thing. It got into there, and they were eating all of the flour. So now every time I use my banneton, I have to clean it out and take I wash it just a little bit more methodically. Very strange. It wasn't weevils, because weevils are the flying ones. They were more like a big bug type thing. All right. Anyway, let's go back onto this. So into here, we're going to add 500 grams or 2 cups of warm water into here. Easy peasy. This recipe, I tell you, the loaf of bread has 6 ingredients, which is water, yeast, sugar, salt, butter, or olive oil. That's it, as well as the flour. 6 ingredients. The pesto is 5. Basil, garlic, parmesan, olive oil, pine nuts. And then if you want, you can add some extra cheese. Like it is so unbelievably easy. Like you will be making this, you can do like a sun-dried tomato pesto. You could do, I've mentioned before, like Nutella, braided loaf. You can make like a hazelnut, pistachio, whatever. In the middle, you could use leftover sauces like tomato sauce or barbecue sauce, barbecue chicken and bacon, like loaf. Oh, pizza loaf, unbelievable. Okay. A bay leaf, okay. One of my girlfriends, she says she freezes her flour. I don't have enough room for that, especially because I buy so much. All right, so warm water. You remember a little thing to keep in mind. This bowl is ceramic and it's cold, and I'm going to add warm water that is the right temperature. It's going to reduce the temperature because this bowl is cold. So sometimes what you want is to make your water a little bit hotter. Then if you're being really kind of accurate, take the temperature when it's in the bowl, weigh it, and then make sure you take the temperature in the bowl or make it a little bit hotter. It's kind of like something you learn as you go. Oh my God. When did I change this battery? I felt like it was only the other day. 16th of the 9th. Yeah, so it's less than a month old. Okay. So 500 mils. Oh, a little bit less. 500 grams. Fabulous. We're going to add 1 tablespoon of instant yeast in here. You could preheat the ceramic bowl. You could, definitely. But you have more like idea that it's going to be too hot. You can pour hot water in there, leave it for like a minute or so, pour it out. But you just need to make sure it's not too hot. Better to be erring on the side of caution and add the right temperature water and it get colder, like it be a little bit too cool rather than being too hot. So when in doubt, go cooler. But it's just something that you know, to think about. So tablespoon, and then we're adding also a tablespoon of sugar, like that. A little touch of sweetness, but not too much. Give the yeast something to feed on as well. It's not necessary because the yeast is going to eat the starches in the flour. That's what we're doing. All right, like that. Just give it a mix. For instant yeast, you do not need to proof it. It's not completely necessary because the way instant yeast is made, it's a newer technology, it's a finer granule. They're more shelf stable. You don't need to mix water and wait for it to bubble like you do with the sachets of dry yeast. However, there is still a chance that it could be dead. Your yeast could be old. It could be contaminated. So erring on the side of caution and waiting to see a little bit of bubble is going to save you wasting ingredients. So that's why I always recommend I write it in my recipes all of the time just to see that there's bubble, there's some action, because here we're adding 650 grams, which is, I think it's 4 to 4.5 cups of flour. And that's a lot of flour to waste if your yeast is dead. If you don't have the ability to go out and buy more, or it's a lot of stuff to waste. So err on the side of caution. Just wait for it to bubble just a little bit. You're just gonna take a little bit of extra time. I can already see starting a little bit of action here. See, there's bubbles coming up. My yeast always being dead and archaeologists somehow finding live yeast on from ancient Egypt. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So what I love to watch is, we call it yeast farts or underwater, explosions, it looks like, especially with dry yeast, is because it's it's a larger, like a larger granule, they'll sink to the bottom, and then when they activate, they kind of like little explosions, they pop to the top, and it's very fun to watch. It's not as fun with the instant yeast. It doesn't happen as this, just the same, but we're seeing some movement. You can see they're coming to the top here. Instant yeast is recommended because it is instant. It's not, it just means it happens quicker. The reaction is faster. It's more shelf stable. Arguably, dry yeast, the old school yeast, has more flavour, but the reason why that happens is because it's slower. It has more time to ferment and add more flavour. You can definitely get the same result with instant yeast, just retarding the dough in the fridge, popping it in the fridge, letting it the reaction happen slower. Are you seeing that? Did you see that? Look at that. That is underwater explosion. Amazing, isn't it? Look at that. It's so cool. I love it. I love working with yeast. I love making bread. The flavour of it is just, and the smell of using yeast is just, uncomparable. All right, now into here, what we're going to do is we're going to add 650 grams of flour. So 4 cups. There we go. Cool, it's just turned off. That's fine. All right. Pop this away. We're going to use just our hands today to make this, rather than a stand mixer. Very similar recipe to my soft burger bun. That's a lot of flour. It is. And then the last thing we're going to add in is our salt and either butter or olive oil. So if you're using butter, you want to use a bit more than the oil, because oil is 100% oil, whereas butter is about 80 to 85% oil, the rest of it water, milk solids, things like that. So you need a little bit more butter. 8 grams of salt. And what I like to do is use a chopstick. How you doing, Kerry? How's things been? You behaving? How's that new telescope? All right, mixing, mixing, mixing. Okay. What we're going to do here, once it goes scraggy, we're going to let it, cover it and let it set aside for about 10 to 15 minutes. Depending on the temperature, if it was cooler, we could leave it for about 20. And what's going to happen is the starch is going to absorb the water and it's going to swell. And then the proteins are going to start to unwind and it's going to start to basically do what kneading, like mimicking what we would, what we do when we knead, stretch the proteins and strengthen the proteins. It does that itself just by sitting here. It's doing nothing. That's what's so perfect in no-knead bread. So nice and scraggy like that. Fantastic. We're just going to cover this. housing issues, I know. What's happening? It's been cloudy here every night. I had time to do astronomy. It's always the way, isn't it? I'm hoping that the clouds part for you and you get some time to use your telescope. Life is life, and as usual, I understand. What's happening with the house? Hope everything's okay. Okay, so that's our dough. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes. Now. I got through my smoothie. That's the first time ever on stream. Okay, so there's options here. You could use something like this, which is like a dip. Let me just see if it's still good. Yeah, so this is a basil, pesto, pecorino, and cashews. And we're gonna use pine nuts in our pesto, but this is a dip that you can definitely cheat with. It's really good quality. It's really flavorful. And you can put that, get 2 of these and pop that in your bread. Or we're gonna make basil from scratch. Okay, so super easy styles. The recipe for this will be on the website, but it's also based off our cookbook. If you go to the sauces section, I forget where it is, I think it's in main meals. Sauces, yeah, here. Pesto, so basil, pine nuts, or almonds. I have a girlfriend that is allergic to pine nuts, so she can have almonds. Or you could use cashews, are nice and creamy as well. Garlic, salt, olive oil, parmesan, okay? Easy peasy. Doesn't have to be complicated, use what you've got. Olive oil, or you could use another flavoured oil if you'd like. Okay. So all we do is grab this guy, put that there. Let's put a bit of... Hey, Rumi. Could use pepitas, that's true. Yes, very true. This really annoys me. This is dishwasher safe, but the water gets in there and then it's like you shake it, the water gets trapped in there. I wish it became, you'd pull it apart. That would, you know, funny how companies make things and they say that they're dishwasher safe, but water gets trapped in them. I'd rather be able to pull it apart and clean it and whatnot. So let's go basil here. What you want to do is get the leaves. You can use the stalk as well, but if we're limited in space, I take out the really big stalk. The landlord's family is contemplating selling the house soon, and technically my lease is month to month. Oh, shit. I'm hoping it all works out and hopefully it gets sorted. It's really frustrating. It's very unnerving and uneasy. Hopefully everything works in your favour, just like Antamina said. I consider everything dishwasher safe. If it doesn't make it, it wasn't meant to be in my kitchen. I love that, Shock. That is a very great way of saying it because I am very much in agreement. The only things that I don't dishwash that I don't put in the dishwasher are my knives and my new, which it frustrates me because they're so big and they're so cumbersome. These Nordic ware pans, I love them. They're a little bit tough to clean and scrub, but I'm terrified of putting them in the dishwasher and the coating come off. But I really like how big they are. Love them. I want more Nordic ware. I've been a really big fan. You guys are so lucky to have Nordic ware in the US. Yeah, and the big trays. We don't really have anything like that in Australia. I don't put my crystal glasses. Okay. I don't really use. We have. nice glassware that we got for our engagement. We got 4 of them, I think, and they slowly broke and we've got none left. We have some nice things with have our initials on them from our wedding, or a wedding present, but everything else is plain glass. Mr. Naked, welcome in. Oh, it's Rush. Okay, yes. Why did you change your name? Thank you for telling me. You're going to have to remind me. Because I will probably not remember. Unless you're here frequently. How you been? Okay, Basil. I forgot about the 2-month cooldown and it was there. Nice. There's something, as a streamer, I think it might be a me thing. With chat, you cling on to little things about chat, your names, your colors, things like that, and you associate that with someone. And then you guys change names or you change colors and stuff. And then I'm like, it throws me. Because if, for Shock is orange, Roselle's purple, Cat is, if I'm thinking of Cat, I'll look for green or whatever. There are certain people I'll, Antimita red. It just small associations. Because you guys can see me, but I only can see your chat, and your chat name. How are you? I'm being good. I'm being all right. Sticking in there. Kitten has words. I'll never change my name. It'll be relevant again in 50 years when Bethesda releases Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. In 50 years. That's positive thinking. All right. I'll do this all. I have basil plants, but they're not very big. And sometimes it's easier just to buy herbs and buy stuff. I was saying to my dad that I've come to this realization that herbs are one thing, I want to have herbs, but a full garden gardens are a lot of work for plants and veggies and things like that. A veggie garden is a lot of work. And often it doesn't taste as good as buying it from a grocery store. And the birds eat it and it's a lot of mess and things like that. So I'm okay with just having a herb garden. I like the idea of having corn and carrots and beans and things like that. But once you stop maintaining it's real hard. You need to be out there every day. You need to be fertilizing, you need to be pruning it, you need to do all this type of stuff, and it gets a bit tricky. My mum's friend gave us a bunch of mandarins, which we are very grateful for, and some lemons, but the mandarins tasted like crap. They were half bruised and things like that. And I do appreciate it. But it's when mandarins are 50 cents for one, it's very hard. I don't have the dedication for more than herbs. Yeah. I'll go through a stage where my ADHD or my personality, I'll be all into something. I'll be fertilizing, I'll be out going and mowing the lawn. I'll be gardening for 2 or 3 months. And then I'll be look, I'll be on to the next thing. And yeah, it's a little bit tricky to kind of keep it consistent. I'm not very much a shock value kind of person, but when you're an angsty 18-year-old trying to sound cool on the pre-internet, this is, I get a cool hacker name. Shock, I get. You have great shock value with all your food that you post. I love to see it. Add pumpkins and then it can be an entirely pumpkin garden. Yeah. I did grow pumpkins and rock melon or honeydew melon once at our old house, and I didn't mind that. But then the birds and then the ants get into them and it's just shit. I planted mince one. I don't know if, oh yeah. Yep. And Tamina, I've done that. Our neighbor has it growing in his backyard and it comes over underneath our fence. So I spray it all the time. You know, it like mint is so bad. I planted it in our garden beds, and it just grew all through the garden beds underneath, and it was just, you just couldn't get rid of it. So never again. I'll have it in a pot and that's it. Time for a new hobby. Pumpkin patch is on the maybe idea for things for our spare you've got multiple acres. That's the dream. Hey Nito. All right. So into here we want. We've got our dough for our pesto bread. So now we're making our pesto. 2 to 4 garlic cloves. Sweet potato, the previous tenant planted here 6 years ago. It's still growing. You know, funny thing that happened when we bought our house. I think the owner was cleaning out and they dropped some sweet potato at the front of our house, like a sweet potato chunk. And I don't know where the sweet potato seeds are or whatever, but it started growing at the front of our house, a sweet potato plant. So every few months it pops up again and there's a sweet potato plant out there. I just kill it, but it keeps coming back. Horseradish. Oh, I'd love to see the photos. We had an all things gardening channel in Discord, but like post it in photo share. That's fine. I'd love to see your gardens, what you guys have got. And I'd love to hear that you guys have land. Some of you have, like, you live on a spacious property. That's very cool. You should convert it to your veggie garden. Half the work already done. Yeah. I don't know how much, like, it doesn't get watered frequently, so just near our mailbox. Asparagus. Planted 2019. Such a welcome surprise. I love that. We've got passion fruit, a passion fruit plant that was growing on a trellis between the neighbours, like us and our neighbours. But we've lived here for now 2 years and nothing's ever grown on it. Like, just, I don't know if it hasn't got pollinated or, because there's bees around, the bees pollinate passion fruit, but it's never given me any bloody fruit. I was so excited, and it's just invasive now, and it was so heavy it was pulling the fence down. So they killed it, but it keeps growing back. I have no land, but I tried to make what I do have pollinator friendly. I like that. Good on you for doing your bit for the environment. It's okay, I've got chocos. I have never eaten a choco, but one of our community members, Claws and Whiskers, made me choco pickle, and it was very nice. I have opium poppies. Shock. So Shock is the new, have you guys seen Ozark? That's Shock, the Snell. We should call them shock value Snell. The Snells are opium growers. They're not native. It's a really good show. It's a really good, the first season is the best, but it's a good show. It's like the typical shows these days where the first season, like the show writers have got a really good idea for season 1, then it's popular, and then they struggle to do season 2, and then it goes downhill. It's kind of like Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso season 1 was good, season 2, and then it went downhill. That's a very probably unpopular opinion, but yeah, shows like that, like Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul was never really great, but there's heaps of shows out there that. What's the Outlander? Season 1, amazing. Season 2, okay. And it's now up to season 7 now. Never watched Ted Lasso, so you got to. Arrested Development, then the reboot was horrible, yeah. Okay, so into here we've got our basil and our garlic. We're going to add in 1/3 cup of oil. You can add as much or as little. If you add more oil, it's going to be like oily, but it's going to be flavored oil. It's going to be delicious. Then we're going to add some pine nuts and parmesan. So if you don't have pine nuts, because pine nuts are quite expensive, you can add cashews, you can add pepitas, you can add sunflowers, which are pepitas and sunflowers the same thing? I get a bit confused sometimes. There's like things that are the same. Pepitas are pumpkin seeds. Thank you. I knew it was one of them. All right. Someone told me off the other day and told me that my Costco Parmigiano Reggiano that is from Italy was bad. I think it's good. Don't hate on my Parmesan. It's DOP, man. All right. Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmigiano Reggiano. And then just take off the skin, the rind. There. Keep that. Put it in your spaghetti sauce or whatever. I never remember, so I chuck it in a bit. Okay. I just need to go and get some pine nuts. Pine nuts are the cheapest at Costco, okay. All right, they're so defensive, like the French that the region, the Mug Sparkling one. Yeah, I do not like. Oh, I added way too many. Good to see the pantry cam stuck around. Yeah, where a lot of the magic happened. See, you know. Okay, crack that on there. Plug this in. Pine nuts are so expensive, even at Costco. All right, this is gonna not reach very much. Okay, 3 years, Avon, damn. So, you know what we've got? Salt, needs salt. Yeah. I usually use almonds. I don't think I've ever used pepitas before. Pine nuts are a great fire starter. Oh my gosh. That's like someone, you burning money and saying money is a good fire starter. Pine nuts. They're like $40 a kilo or something. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Burrito. Happy birthday to you. Blow it out. Great job. You're so clever. All right. So, how's your hotel? How's the coast? Are you saying the Gold Coast? Or you're just in Queensland? All right, so it can be chunky like that, but we want it for what we need to do with that. We want to spread it over stuff. So it's going to have more oil. Oh, so good. There we go. Like that. Like that, yum. Delicious. There's more salt. And give me the spoon and that entire process. It's so good. We're gonna add more parm. And then we're gonna add a bit of grated cheese as well, cheddar, to make the bread yummy and cheesy. Dim it. Like that. Hotel is incredible. I'll post pics. Where are you staying? You don't have to tell us until you leave. But glad that's good. Free mini bar, damn. Have one for me. Do they refill it every day? Do they refill it every day? Fortitude Valley, okay. No idea where that is. Okay. The good old tasty cheddar. I just break it up because it makes the food process look even blended a bit better. Fortitude Valley. It's mine and Exceed's 4-year wedding anniversary on the 4th. Not this weekend, next weekend. I don't know what we should do. Because we didn't really celebrate our our anniversary on the 10th of October because it's Chester's birthday and we celebrated Chester. So I don't know what we'll do. Taco Bell. Look at that. Yum. Oh, it's so good. Seriously, delicious. And that, oh, there's some chunks of cheese. Is that cheese or garlic cheese? Delicious. So this recipe is in my cookbook, all in first things first. This can be mixed through pasta and eaten on toast or bread or whatever. It's delicious. Pesto. But I'm going to show you how to make pull-apart bread. Okay? This is our dough from before. Our timer obviously didn't go off, but it's fine. So this is our scraggy dough. I'm going to show you how to do a stretch and folds because this dough you can't really knead because it's so wet, right? So dip your fingers in the water, lift up and pull over like this. And anytime it sticks, just dip your finger in water. Pull up. See it's ripping? You'll see as we keep folding, it'll strengthen and we're stretching and strengthening the gluten. The faster you go, the better. It won't stick as much. Like that. So you're kind of kneading it, but not. There we go. Amazing how it comes together, right? Scrape the sides. Beautiful. Guzman and Gomez. I've never had Guzman and Gomez. I was hoping that it was in the airport the other day, but it wasn't. They replaced it with Chicken Treat, which you guys don't have. Chicken Treat's like Red Rooster. It's kind of like a chicken shop. It's kind of like a KFC, but it's different. Like they do more burgers and things like that. All right, so wet your hand, stretch and fold, and then set it aside for 5 minutes just to let it relax again, and then we'll do it again. And that's how you stretch and fold compared to kneading. Or you could use it. You can mix that in your stand mixer if you have a stand mixer. Alrighty, pesto is done. Then cheese. We've got a great cheese. We get into our dumplings. Okay, so put this stuff aside. How many of you guys like gyoza or dumplings? You can use the same with wontons if you wanted. I thought I had wrappers. They're just wonton wrappers. Damn it. Damn it, they're wonton wrappers. Okay, no problem. We'll just make our own. Whatever. So we're gonna need flour, water. This recipe is in the Molly Test kitchen, but it's pork. We're using chicken today because that's Exceed likes chicken. Okay. Yum. So you just need a bowl and I'm just gonna mix this. This is dip, like pesto dip, but look at the difference in colour. Fresh compared to packaged. Oh, no. That's going in the bin. It's a bit old. But I'm not mixing that with my beautiful pesto. Fresh, vibrant. That was a bit old. It's probably like a month old. Plus. Ugh. My spoon. What do you mean? My spoon's here. Don't take the pesto. Yeah. It's all good. Don't worry. I thought I was going to be like saving, but I should have thrown that out a long time ago. You put it in the old pesto. I did, but it's okay. It's fine. It's really garlicky. It's really good. Okay. I need flour. I want to know the best dumpling you've ever had. Do you like pan-fried crispy? Do you like steamed dumplings? Do you like a shumai? Do you like a gyoza, a pot sticker? What's your preference? Okay. So dumpling wrappers are so easy. All you need is some hot water, some flour. No, easy. Can't say all the above. You have to tell me which one. So flour, salt, ginger. Oh. Do you know in Melbourne, we used to live in Box Hill, and their Box Hill is kind of like the Asian kind of population of Melbourne. Like it's amazing Asian stores, restaurants, fantastic. Huge Chinese population, and there's this place that I would go and grocery shop, and then I'd get dumplings. They'd have these massive steamed, I think there was beef and ginger. Oh my God, it was incredible. I'd love them. And Steve wasn't a big fan, so I would buy two, be like, I bought one for him, and he was like, I don't want it. And I'm like, I'll have those. Shumai from a semi-local place in Seattle International District. Oh, okay. I love dumplings as a whole though. There's a Chinese restaurant next to me that sells fried dumplings and they're perfect walking snack. Yeah. Pierogies through you, okay? Or is that your favourite? Fried ginger, a prawn and ginger, yum. Scallops, nice. I'm not a big fan, I'm not a big fan of pierogies. I just find them way too heavy. I'm Polish, so I was raised on them, sorry. I'm sorry. There's something about pierogies, I just find them quite heavy and quite... I've got to go to Poland, obviously, and try them over there. Let's get my chopstick back. What's a pierogi? It's a Polish... they're Polish, aren't they? They're not Eastern European. Polish dumpling. The fillings are like potato or sauerkraut, sometimes meat. Yeah, you can make them with anything. All right, hot water in here, flour, salt. That's all it is. And then we're just going to make a dough, okay? I love steamed dumplings, but recently I started appreciating fried. I think it's depending on what type of dumpling it is, but I preferred the texture of something that's steamed and then fried. Like they're soft and fluffy, kind of like a sheng bao on our website that's steamed in the pan, and then when the water's all absorbed, or evaporates, then it's crispy at the bottom. And it's like that texture, crunchiness. Okay. Put way too much water in there. I knew it. I knew I put too much water. Let me get some more flour. So tell me about, like, do you like vegetarian? Do you prefer pork dumplings? What is it for you guys? Pesto and feta. Okay. Pork dumplings. Yeah, I prefer pork. I like pork and prawn. He doesn't like pork. Doesn't really like pork or doesn't really like prawn. Okay. I didn't use a recipe, which I should have used my own recipe, but I didn't add enough flour. So you just need this. It should be quite firm. I'll be back. And then we need extra flour for dusting and rolling too. Chili, oh yeah. I like black vinegar, soy, and chili oil. Look at that dipping sauce. Oh, it's beautiful. One again, married. The little thing on my fingertips. What do you mean? Where? What do you mean? Veggie, oh, I don't know. I'm a bit of a meat eater. Can't really do veggie spring rolls or like a veggie egg roll. Soy erdna sauce. What does that mean, Cracker Princess? Okay. Still, while I'm here, I'm just gonna grab this, stretch, fold, stretch it out, fold it over. Beautiful, beautiful. It's very fluffy. It's nice and smooth, can you see? Nice and smooth, getting there, where I want it to be. So the quicker you work, the less it's going to stick to your fingers. But if you want to do it really, just dip your fingers just a little bit in water. Not too much because then you waterlog the dough. But if you work quickly, the more time you give it, the flour will absorb the moisture and it will become less sticky. The more you work it and the more time you give it. This is the same as my burger bun recipe. It seems sticky and everyone adds more flour and things, but you just need to knead it with your stand mixer or mix it like and stretch and fold it. Nearly done. When that's done, we'll stretch it out, add the pesto. I'll show you multiple ways you can add the pesto. But this is our dumpling dough. All right. So we want to knead this till it's smooth, and then we want to let it rest. Because if we try to roll it out when it's all agitated, it's not going to stretch, and it's going to want to shrink back into itself. Whereas you need to let it sit, rest, relax, and then come at it, and then roll it out when it's at its most vulnerable. Okay, like that. So, there. Could add a little bit more flour, it's a little bit soft, but I think it'll be okay. Add a bit more Peanut sauce. Ah, okay. This is how I end up in relationships too. When they find you at your least vulnerable. You're most vulnerable, sorry. So it's Mr. Burrito's, Mr. B's 40th. Is that correct? Wow. Congratulations. Anita, did you do that thing with your nieces and... You just got nieces or nieces and nephews? Shit, hot water. He's an old man now. I was giving Sid a hard time. He's only a year older than me, a year and a half older than me, but he's 33 this year. Yeah, I met my niece. Oh my God, baby! Oh, I'm so excited to meet my nephew. It's very unlikely, but I'm holding out that my brother and sister-in-law come over as a surprise for Christmas. I doubt that it's going to happen, but I'm just holding this small part in my heart that they want to surprise us because we haven't seen them in nearly a year and a half, I think. Yeah. And so I'm holding out that maybe my grandma will pay for them or somehow they'll come over. That would be amazing because he is 5 months today. He's 5 months and I haven't seen him. And they live in Colombia. 14 months! That would be incredible. Because I know my brother misses home and, we miss him and it's hard. But it's the longest. It was definitely, I can't stop eating it. It's the longest anyone has been away. I lived in Brazil for a year, but my brother came over, I think it was like 10 months after when I lived there. He came over for a visit. I hear a lot of Australians live internationally is a common thing. A lot of different people, like international travel was opened up a lot. Like there's a lot of people that come to Australia to live. We have a lot of immigrants. And then we also have a lot of people that, what do you call the people that leave? Ex-migrants. Yeah, heaps of people like gone to live in different countries. But an expat is someone that lives in a country that isn't an immigrant. Like, I don't like the word expat because it's a white. Okay, I feel like the word expat. No offense to anyone, is an immigrant. Yeah, okay. So an expat is just a white person's word for an immigrant, because if you have immigrants in your country, they're often seen as people like people who are, lower class and they've, come from war-torn country or whatever. They're immigrating to a country for a reason, for work or whatever. Whereas an expat is like a white person's word to make them not feel as bad as they're not immigrating to a country. Do you get what I mean? Like it's just like a group of it's like a higher class word to not make them feel as bad. But you're like my brother, because they want to live in an expat community in Mexico. And I'm like, you're an immigrant community. Like you're not like to me it's the same thing, but yeah, a migrant or an immigrant, yeah. I suppose it's just terminology. It's not a negative thing, like, but yeah. 100% Mr. B laughed because he said the same thing as you. Yeah. Like if you say to someone that is upper middle class, if they say to you, you know, I'm going to go and I'm going to live in this expat community in Bali, like you're an immigrant to that country. You are like, you aren't more than those people. You're an immigrant, like you're leaving your country to set up in someone else's community, the same culture. Yeah. Or can you repost that? The expat, they leave their community. I just got the bottom half of it. Antimina, thank you for 6 months. Appreciate you. All right, so this is our dough. It's very beautiful. We'll go here. Like this, right? And it's still a bit stretchy. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some of this flour. Like that. Okay, so I've got to read the recipe so I do it correctly for you because I'll just do it my own method. Oh my God, the recipe's half written. Oh my God, no it's not, just on this format. Okay. Set the dough aside, room temperature doubles in size while it's blah, 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 blah. Turn the dough out, gently roll out 25 centimetre to 50 centimetres, rectangle. Thank you, Mpatsa. I thought it was more of expats are typically on working visas, whereas immigrants are looking for general citizenship. Yeah, it could definitely be that. But there's a lot of people that live in Bali and different countries where they call themselves expats. But they're not like, they're nomads. What do they call themselves? Laptop warriors. Or whatever. They can live anywhere, work anywhere. Expats usually leave their countries, not always to work, yeah. But do you get what I mean? Like it's not I'm not hating on anyone. It's an idea that I was saying to Exceed about like a few months ago. It's like there are certain terms that, you know, that people use, that they change the terminology because something might be for a certain like lower class or like it might be seen as being, you know, a poverty, like a impoverished word or impoverished food or something like that, and so that they change it so that it, I don't know, makes them feel better. That's what through my eyes people who kind of move and are a bit pretentious, misinformed. Yeah. It's kind of like expats. They talk about this thing of like expats. They band together and they try and keep their old country's values and things, and sometimes they don't. I'm not saying everybody, but I'm just saying that there seems to be this. It's the same. Like they band together to keep their old country's interests and things like that alive. You know, there's a lot of expats living in Texas, for instance, for work, and they've introduced Australian rules football to there because it's what they used to. You know, the food and the culture and things like that, they take it to their own country, which is a fantastic thing. That's what, you know, travel is for. I'm half Filipino, and some guy came into work bragging about how he's going to move to the Philippines. The Philippines interact with are generally a lot kinder with their. Okay. All right, so we want about roughly 25 to 50 centimetres. So just stretch it out like that. You can roll it out. Just gonna pop any big bubbles. Okay. So, set the dough aside. I need to make sure I'm doing this right because I will do it my own way and then I'll into 10 times. So it's 10 times 20 inches, which is 25 by 50 centimeters. Spread the pesto, leave it edges, roll it up. Yeah, okay, cool. Trying to find. Come on, Molly, where's your ruler at, girlfriend? Is this the pesto bread? It is. Keep up, keep up. Who is it, Molly? No, but because I haven't made it in such a long time, and there's multiple ways of doing it. Like sometimes with my other braided bread, I create 2 rectangles, things like that. Leave me alone. I can't find my ruler. Whose kitchen is this? Unprepared, unorganised. The ruler always goes missing. It's purple, pinky purple. You wouldn't think that it would be easily misplaced, but that's me for you. If I was a tape measure, where would I be? I'll get me old Stanley. Excuse me. All right, 40 centimeters. We've just got to go a bit wider. And then, yeah. So it's a bit wonky at the moment. So stretch it like this. Just want to, good if you have a friend. You want to pull this up. And kind of make sure there's flour underneath it. It makes the whole rolling process a lot easier. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, pesto it. Pesto. I heard you say. Okay. All right. There we go. Take out the big chunks of cheese. Push this away. There we go. Good. All right. Spread it out with your fingies. If there's big chunks of cheese, it's okay because it will melt. All right. And Miss Molly says, spread the pesto. Ensure you leave a few centimeters from the edge. Spread cheese evenly. Okay. So you can fold it up whichever way you want. You can fold it up that way or you can fold it up that way. I can't decide. I think I'm going to fold it up that way so it's longer. Then we can braid it a bit longer. Hey, nice. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that. Bread making is one of my favourite things. No joke. If you're around here, you've been around here a while. I love the ability to take something like flour and water and salt and oil and just transforms into something amazing. Okay. Begin the roll starting at the shorter side. Okay. I'm going that way. I want to start at the longer side today. Okay, that's that. Because if I do that, that will be longer. Yeah, I'm going to do the longer side. Okay, so what you want to do is just flip it the last little bit in here. Just a bit thicker in the middle. Okay. Pull and roll over, okay? Like that. Oh my God. Well, come hang out with us. I'm here to teach you, be of assistance if I can. Any bread you'd like to make, let me know. I'm going to do some Christmas breads. We're going to do heaps of different stuff. But if there's something you ever want to make specifically, it doesn't have to be bread, cookies or whatever, let me know, and I'm love to do some kind of cook-alongs or step you through stuff. Okay. So we're lifting up and we're rolling over, okay? That's why I said you don't want, like, see how that's ripped? It's fine, totally fine. That's why we want to put flour underneath it. Make sure you've got flour. Yeah, it's kind of like a Swiss roll, for sure. Pesto roll. Okay. Flour here. And we're just going to shimmy it back like this. You can pinch there if you want. Pinch it closed. Okay, see how this is a bit wider, this is a bit thinner? What you can do is just stretch it out. It'll come to the same size. All right, now, next thing, get a nice sharp knife. Let's go here. A sharp knife. I'm going to cut it in its guts, okay? So, when you finish the... Okay, so you could do, if you wanted to, let's do 2. Okay, so I'm going to cut in half like this. I'm going to do a double braid. Okay, so all you want to do is you use your sharp knife. Like that. Okay. And then flip it over so it's open, like this, okay? I'm going to pinch the edges. Do the same thing with this guy. You could, there was another way you could do this monkey bread. So you could pull parts of the dough apart, spread it open, fill it with pesto, and do like a monkey bread. This is a universal dough, yep. Yep. You could just do cheese, you could do garlic bread, you could do chocolate loaf. This is my universal dough. Okay, flip it over, pinch the top like that. Okay, you need a bit of space here. Shred them up, okay. So, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you do this neatly or perfectly. It's going to look super cool anyway. So grab one, fold it over like that. And then I grab this one, go there. And then this one underneath. You just need kind of like a, might stretch these out because they're a bit chunky. Oh God, I squeeze them together too much. Okay. Just because they will be too chunky.
Delicious.
Delicious.
This is universal dough too.
Hey, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you, whoever you are. Okay. So, flip this over. Like that. So this recipe is in the Molly Test Kitchen at the moment. So wherever you see it, you don't have to just look at it and be like, okay, they're next to each other. I'm just going to flip this one over top. Okay, so where it's gone under once, the other side it goes over. You know what I mean? So it's gone under there, so it's going to go over there. Cool? Doesn't need to be complicated. Like that. So here it's gone under. So it's going to go, and that's gone over, so it means it's going to go under this one. Hey, Ashley, thank you for the sub. Thanks, guys. Okay, here goes under, so it's going to go over. Cool? We've gone a bit thin, but it's okay. Like that. Look at this. Look how good it looks. I'm just tuck it under like that. So see how this is a bit chunky. I'm just gonna, like that. So you could 100% put this on a tray, and then bake it like that. And it's pull-apart bread and it's beautiful. Or you could turn the oven on. It's going to grow and it's gonna bake up even more. It's gonna proof more. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut half of it, put it in the dough, and then the half bake it on tray. You could put it in a loaf tin or a tray, but I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be oily, so you gotta remember you need to line it. This dough will stick to your tray. So like this, A Beast Unleashed, fuck me in, grab like that, spread it out. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, you'll get this recipe in the Molly Test Kitchen, okay? It's a very versatile bread. Until it's ready, until I have time to get it on the website. You have access to early recipes, okay? Like that, beautiful. So, I'm just gonna probably cut it like here. Yeah. There. And then pick it up, pop it in here. Look at that. What's the difference between lining a tray with paper, spraying it with oil? Depending on what you're making, oil can work as a lining and greasing a tray. But if your tin is older, sometimes the oil doesn't make a difference because the oil will be absorbed by the cake batter or the bread or whatever. And something will still stick, especially if your tin is older. Your tin kind of has a raw edge on it, and it becomes a bit scuffed, and that texture means that the dough or something can stick to it. I always prefer lining with baking paper because a baking paper is a partition between your tray and your dough or your batter or something. It's going to create a non-stick surface, and it's always a bit nicer. Each to their own, depending on some things. And cleanup is easy as well, and you can also pick it out. It's easier to remove because you've got little handles. There's some cakes like a chiffon cake or an angel food cake that it likes to grab hold of the sides, and you need to have grease it with oil or whatever, so it grabs onto the side. 2 seconds, I've got someone at the door. Coming.
Thanks, Lauren.
Yes. Amazing, thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. Woohoo! Romy, you're a terrible, terrible guard dog. And you, Chessie. Guys, we got mail. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get my address off there. But yeah, any questions you have like that, feel free to ask. Guys, it's here. The prompter. Look at this. Very excited to get this. We were meant to have early access and be able to test it and do a review and everything. But I live on the other side of the world, so we got it today after it was released. But I'm very, very pumped. Yeah, if you guys want to see more of this or want to do an unboxing, let me know. Yeah, feel free to ask questions about you know, oil versus paper and things like that. Finally, Miss Molly will know what to say. I know. It's going to be so good for because I want to do more filming segments for videos and things like that when we do, you know, face to camera segments. But so often we've got like a script here. Yeah, so like often we do like promotional videos, or I'm going to start doing stuff to do like reviews of Elgato because we're Elgato partners, or food videos, things like that, like cooking videos, and I want to be able to talk to you guys, but sometimes I forget what I want to say and make it articulate, you know, a little bit more professional rather than what comes out of my mouth, so that I can look at you guys and talk. You can use it for chat, like if you're a streamer, you can use it for chat, and then you can I could, because my chat's down here, I could have chat there, and chat directly to you or read while I'm, you know, talking while I'm reading. But yeah, there's heaps of uses for it. It's amazing. It's been in the works for quite a long time now, and I'm excited to get my hands on it. So if you like, you can sub paper for oil or for flouring a tin, but you can't sub oil for flouring or vice versa. So I don't like to give blanket statements because sometimes different things, like my preference is to always do oil and to always do paper. 9 times out of 10. What I was saying before about angel food cake and chiffon cake, they need something to grab to on the sides, and so they will stick, but then you run a knife along the side and they come out, but it uses that to grip so it can rise up really, rise up in the tin and get really fluffy. It kind of grips onto the side like a souffle does. There's some things like a brownie or a butter cake that are really high oil content as they are, and basically they'll like create a barrier and they'll oil themselves, and so that they're easy to remove. However, I personally don't like leaving things up to chance. Bundt cakes, you can't really line a bundt cake, so they're really good to oil and then flour, or like grease with butter and then flour to help them be removed. But my preference is to always, if you can, and you want something to be easily to remove, is to use baking paper. Unless you've got like a really brand new non-stick pan, or you know that it's not going to stick. But let me think of a situation where you don't have to oil, or don't have to line. Yeah, some people don't like, it's personal preference as well. Some people don't like to put baking paper on cookie tray because they think, like, because a cookie, like a chocolate chip cookie, they usually don't stick. This, when I'm saying usual, like they're a new pan, they're well cared for, they've not put in the dishwasher, that type of thing. Some people like the direct contact with the light tray because then that will gives it a nice brown bum. Whereas sometimes, like if you use a silicone mat or use baking paper, it doesn't brown the same. You know, each to their own. But my preference, if I'm telling you, or the way that I do it, I nearly always use baking paper. I use a lot of baking paper. Not so much silicone when I'm baking. I love to use my silicone mat. I should have used it right now. I'm just not in the habit. But because silicone, you don't get as much heat conduction. So sometimes your cookies will be cooked on top, but they will be still kind of raw or blonde underneath. Does that make sense? Yeah? I cleaned my oven and it's still got remnants of the stuff on it. Okay, so that's one. And it's going to proof and get a bit bigger, and then the other one we'll put on a tray. Yeah, that'll be good. I could have put the whole one on there, but I just wanted you to see how different you could make them. I use a bit of spray oil before I chuck the paper on. Yeah, me too. I do that as well. Okay. The other thing, especially when a little thing that I do, so for instance, I'm gonna cook this and I know that there's gonna be oil that comes out. I'm gonna put it on a tray, but I want the tray to be big enough and the paper to be big enough that it creates like a bit of a bowl type thing. So for instance here, the oil isn't gonna go down the sides and underneath the baking paper. If you use too big of a tray, or I only use this much, the oil is just gonna spread and it's gonna go onto the tray and make the tray like grimy and dirty and hard to clean. So sometimes I use a smaller tray, like this will definitely fit, right? But a lot of the time I will choose a tray that is slightly smaller. So it creates like a boat, kind of like an area where the oil can spread, but it can't go underneath the baking tray to keep the tray clean. Get me? Okay, now we're going to transfer this, pinch this together if we can. We want to, 1, 2, 3, like that. Beautiful. Look how pretty that is. And then you can top this with, you can top it with some more crumbs or some cheese, more pesto. Right. Cheese. Let me just wipe this bench. But this, as I mentioned, you could do this sweet, like so you could use Nutella or like make it like a chocolate sauce, white chocolate raspberry ganache type thing, and do a sweet version, like a babka type stuff. Okay. So were you a fan of cheese? More cheese? And I'll just use the remnants of the last bit of pesto. And just chuck it on. And that's why I said, like, if you added more oil, you would have like a flavoured oil that you could drizzle on as well. Or just use some plain oil. I like to go here, see where there's not as much greenery. So what you can do is kind of like gently pull with your fingers, just separate it. Just kind of sneak some in the side there. Just to make sure every bite, every person gets nice pesto. I like to find a sweetbread that isn't so heavy. Yeah. This would be good for you then. You could add a little bit of brown sugar or white sugar into the dough to make it a bit sweeter, but I like to do savoury bread with a sweet topping because then it's got that sweet savoury balance. It's not too sweet. Okay. There we go. There we go. I just realised what I did wrong. It's not going to matter too much, but I forgot I didn't put the oil in the bread mixture. It's supposed to have a little bit of oil or butter. I didn't do it. I was telling you about it, but I didn't do it. But it's not going to matter too much. Don't stress, because it just makes the dough softer. So it's going to be a little bit firmer, but there's oil in the pesto and everything. It'll absorb some of that, and I will say soft. Stay soft. Okay. We're just going to let these sit aside, covered, for about another 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. And then we'll bake them. The oven will be hotter. Be good. Molly, how long have you been baking? What got you into it? I mean, I've been cooking for a long time, but I've always I've liked baking more. I used to bake with my grandma, both of my grandmas. I would say probably, how old am I now? I've probably been baking for about 20 years. I used to come home from school when I was 10 or 11 and bake things on the, and then like after school. And then when my parents started a business, the business was like 45 minutes away. And I used to walk home from school and I used to make dinner for my family, and my brother at that time was becoming a chef. And so I used to read all of his cookbooks and his, I remember he had a pasta book and he had Donna Hay Off the Shelf. And a cookbook two cookbooks that I fell in love with. And then, I always liked baking, but it's probably maybe the last 10 years, 10 to 15 years, maybe 10 to 12 years that I loved baking. Yeah, maybe 12 to 14 years I was baking. I would call it procrastinating. So I would come home and instead of studying, I would bake, and I would bake for friends. I loved baking family members' birthday cakes, bringing food into my parents' business. And then about 10 years ago, I spent some time with my cousin who's a chef, and he taught me some basic things between service. I would go in and he would teach me how to make gnocchi and sorbet, some basic stuff. And I got some experience working in my parents' cafe. That they bought a new premise. They rented a new premise for their furniture store, and I had a cafe in it. And I used to assist working in the cafe and do some of their catering, help with them. But then my biggest leap was the last 6.5 years from streaming. I've learned so much more. And I know it's a very long-winded to your question, but yeah, learning from a community, learning through experimentation, learning a lot of mistakes, food, fun and fumbles. That's what we do here. A lot of mistakes. Baking instead of studying, love it. Yep, I called it procrastinating instead of procrastinating. I used to just get up and make cookies or make food or make dinner. And when kids will watch, on school days where you would stay home from school sick, you could talk to Exceed. He used to watch Dragon Ball Z and watch Pokemon, and I used to watch cooking shows. Yeah. And I used to go to my auntie and uncle's house who had cable, and I used to watch cooking shows. Yeah. So great question. There's been a lot of catastrophes in the past. One of the ones that still hurts my soul is my mum's favourite cake is a Black Forest cake, right? And so we did a stream one day, and it was before we were going to fly home to Western Australia for my mum's birthday. But in her honour, I thought, I'm going to make a Black Forest from scratch. I'm going to do it all, and it's going to be beautiful. I'm going to decorate it. It's going to be amazing. And except it was just a smaller one so we can eat it. And I put so much effort into making each part of it, the cream, the cake, it's putting it together. And if you've been around here in a while, you'll know that when I focus and put a lot of effort into something, shit goes wrong. I'll make recipes off stream or even on stream without a care, and they'll work out perfectly. Or things, I won't have a plan and cakes will come together and they'll be amazing. Not what I expected. But when I have a plan or I really want to take time to do something properly, stuff goes wrong. And this day we were stacking the cakes And I thought, oh, I'm going to do like soak the cake with a bit of the extra cherry kind of liqueur to make sure it's moist. Stacking the cake, and then got to the top layer and the cake was so moist by the time it got stacked. It just, like, it was probably about this high and it just fell apart. I almost cried. I was trying to decorate it and it was just too wet. And Exceed, like, my husband will laugh about it now because I'd made chocolate cake and I'd made this type of cake so many times before and never any issues. And then when things go wrong, like I will tell you guys that, things happen, mistakes happen or whatever. But when shit happens on stream and like it goes wrong, I get really introverted, I get really quiet and I get really embarrassed. And like you have this type of like kind of ego that you want to be seen as you know what you're doing and stuff, but you feel crap because you feel like you're on, everybody's staring at you and you've made a mistake, and I get really self-conscious, even though I know that I shouldn't care, and like I like to embrace making mistakes and stuff going wrong and showing you how to troubleshoot and things, but I felt really small in that moment. And the community were really lovely and stuff, goes wrong, but that was probably one of the biggest catastrophes we've had on stream. Unless things go wrong and they involve purple food dye and Exceed, yes. Not food dye, but purple dye, indeed. I did. Big knock on the door and no dogs answered.
Where were they?
In your office.
Oh.
Exceed just come in and said, oh, it arrived, the prompter. And he didn't know that the dogs didn't bark. All right. But yeah, any questions you have? I love sharing. My open book. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Ask away. I've made, over the last 6.5 years, a lot of mistakes, a lot of things that have gone wrong, happy little accidents, but we've learned from, we've done better, and it's worked out great in the end. Okay, so that's going to proof for another few minutes. My earbud has just powered off, so I'm going to swap it to the other one. They don't last very long. I keep thinking that I want to buy like a pixel bud or something, but these little Wish ones only cost like $12, so I can't complain. Your whole stream has been fun. I love that. No, lurkers are an important part of the Twitch community, and I get it. You guys are busy, you're doing other things. Sometimes it's hard and you're not, you don't feel like chatting, and that's completely okay. I love chatters though. I love feeling as though there's people here I can chat to and talk to, ask questions, because sometimes I feel like might not be interesting. And I like company. I like the company of chatters, but I completely get it. I love that you've been here for so long and you're enjoying the streams. Okay. My dog doesn't bark at the door being knocked on. He barks when he hears the UPS man 7.5 miles away. It's funny that sometimes the dogs will just bark at nothing. There'll be like a noise outside and they'll bark. But then when I want them to tell me that there's someone here, they're asleep. It takes a lot of courage to ask cooking questions in front of 100. I get it. I completely understand. But I want you guys to feel as though it's a safe place, because the thing that I try and say is that if you have the question, 9 times out of 10, someone, at least one person, probably another 5 people have the same question, but they don't have the confidence to ask. And if you go first, you're encouraging other people to ask questions as well. And if it's on me to create a safe place where I leave space for you guys to ask questions, no silly questions, and there's, it's just a way of education, or we have a joke about it, I like a positive joke. And if sometimes you could catch me up and I'm the one that's made the mistake, and you'd be like, Molly, you didn't do this. Or Molly, oh my God, I should have done that. Yes. And I am in my own head sometimes, and I forget to do certain steps, or I forget things in the oven, things like that. When I was younger, my auntie made an ice cream type cake that looked like a big dress. Okay. Yeah, with the doll. Yep. It was 30 degrees. I had to drive 30. Oh my goodness. Noticed she was half slanting. Oh my goodness. She was melting. It was an ice cream cake. Goodness. I've had cakes like that are like iced cakes and very popular in the 90s, noughties. Should probably remember there are 100 plus people here before I make my silly No, it's okay. It's all good. I love a little bit of sass. Oh, a lot of sass. I love you guys kind of pulling the piss out of me. That's a very Australian culture. You guys getting involved. I don't want it to be so serious in here. Life is serious. In here we can enjoy ourselves, have a joke and learn together. It's all a bit of fun. Okay, so this is our dough. We're gonna make some dumplings. It's a little bit wet, but I don't want to add more flour and knead it more. There's 5 other people here in chat wonder why margarine is a superior ingredient. Kerry, Pot. There's a lot of jokers in here that like to give me a hard time. And Kerry likes to claim that margarine's better than butter because I'm more butter fan. How about you guys? Do you like butter? The fact that you forget things in the oven or a step or an ingredient makes it much more real. Yeah, and I want you guys, I make mistakes all the time. I screw up, I mix steps. And that's why, Kerry, you're giving me a hard time about checking a recipe. I don't always follow recipes. I write them for you guys and I write them so that they are predictable and they're something you can follow. But then once you get to a stage where you're comfortable cooking, you can make it up as you go and you just make it different every time. But I'm getting better at writing recipes that are simpler for you guys and yeah, sometimes it's hard for me. I gotta remember. And it's a long time since I wrote them. I was actually wrapped in a blanket of butter when I entered the world. I like that. I like that. Margarine is better and cilantro is weed. No. Our wedding cake melted in the sun. We ended up doing the cake cutting before dinner. It ladle toppled over and we just served it to the guests with a big, I love that. Just take it as stuff as it comes and you can't get too caught up, especially with days like weddings and celebrations and stuff. If you let that type of stuff affect you and you get down on it, it just ruins your day. You just got to go with the flow and what you got to do. If it toppled over on the floor, you just hand it like forks around, friend style, and everyone just eats off the floor. You just eat floor cheesecake, Okay, so dumplings. We're going to go with... I don't know if it's under gyoza or dumplings. So usually I'd use pork, but I'm using chicken today. Hold on. Crispy, I think they're called. Crispy pork and mushroom dumplings. Molly Test Kitchen. So, gyoza wrappers, got them. So we need chicken or pork. You need about 1 pound or 500 grams. Some cabbage, some garlic, ginger, carrot, spring onion or scallion, sesame oil, Szechuan chili oil, which is on the website, which you all should make because it's delicious. Coriander, cilantro, and then we're going to fry them, okay? Pan fry them. So, I'm going to be a little bit lazy and I'm just going to rinse this pesto out, but not clean it completely from this, because I don't care too much. It's just going to add flavour. Just leave it like that. Cool, in there. We're going to add 2 chicken breasts, about a pound. I'm going to grab some carrot. Coriander, some spring onion or scallion. If I can find it, there we go. Oh, they're looking a bit sad, guys. Ooh. Hopefully I've got more, because those ones are looking... Yes, thank God. Jess? I just got the chicken out and he knew straight away. Okay, wait, a regular home style blender. Yeah. Like this. Hey, big guy. So, we're gonna add mushrooms here. So, chicken breast. You can chop it up, it's easier if you chop it up. But ground chicken, ground pork is ideal. But I don't have it, so mind blown at this. So this is from Target. This is a immersion blender kind of attachment. I love it. I had the last one. Hello, buddy. This is Chess, the beautiful boy. Yeah, it comes with an immersion blender, a blender attachment like this, a whisk. I think it was like 30, 40 bucks. This is my second one. If I find something that I like, I'd rather buy the same one again. I did the pressure cooker. My pressure cooker was 6 years old, and I just bought the exact same one again. Okay. So that's probably like 500 grams itself. Mr. Chew. You're not really meant to have raw meat now. I can give you some, but I have to cook it. Okay? All right. Just get scissors, because I'm lazy, but just chop it. It just helps it a little bit easier on the food processor. So Chester, because he is on steroids, a high dose of steroids, it's kind of like an immunosuppressant, so he's not meant to have a raw diet. So everything has to be cooked. So we'll just chop some up for him. We're going to add mushrooms and things in here, veggies, so it's going to go quite a long way. All right. That's yours when it cooks, okay? Look at this. He'll just sit there waiting. He's the best. Okay. So, wash my hands. This is why I love this thing so much, and I'm not afraid to wreck it. Just don't do it frozen. Don't do anything frozen in there. And if you like, chop it up just a small amount. But I probably should buy another one just so that I can have it in the pantry in case the problem is, if you find something that you like, buy a second one, because if they discontinue it, then you're fucked. So, look at that. Ground chicken. Look at that. Sometimes like bigger chunks just need to like keep blending it, or half fill it, do it in batches. It's so easy. Okay. He is looking perkier, thank you. Yeah. Like I'd like to one day get like a high-powered one, like a KitchenAid, mini KitchenAid one, But for now, that's fantastic. $20, you can't beat it. That's why, like I always say, like, you know, your expensive brands aren't always worth it because you can use and abuse that for $40. And, you know, you don't worry as much. Whereas like a KitchenAid one or an expensive one, you worry that you got to use it properly. Exceed hates where I pick that up and I shake it. He hates that. I used to do it with a NutriBullet as well because he thinks that I'll ruin it, which I probably would. But I don't really care as much because $40. You can also get one of these. Where is it gone? It's like a rip pull. So it's a blender that's got like a pull, so it's not electric. They work really well too. I like them. Right. When this cools down, you can have it, okay? Yum. Happy choppers, great, yeah. We're gonna grab a bowl. Like this. Like that. And then you can add all your veggies and stuff in here as well. So, mushrooms. Make sure the blade's in first, that's the only thing, because it's really hard to get in. So you could do pork, you could do turkey. Remember, these will cook down to like nothing. Even chop down to nothing. What did I do? Oh, damn it. I put it away without thinking that I need to use it again. Boy, stay here. Still a little bit hot. Is that good? Not too hot. Oh boy. Good boy. That's it. That's it for now. Good boy. He's gone really well. He is a machine when it comes to food. We get up at 6 a.m. every morning and he has his heartburn medication, and then at 6, and then he has 7 o'clock. He has breakfast with his steroid, and then he has breakfast, and then every 2 hours, an hour to every 2 hours after that, he's hungry. But if you've been around here for a while, I kind of blended that a bit too much. He has always struggled with food. He was never hungry, or he was very picky, where now we're doing the Ziwi. We do some cooked steak, or he's got also like a dog roll, which is chicken and veggies, and chicken hearts. He's eating like a machine. So we're very happy. Hopefully we can keep him like this for a long time, as long as we can. You know, I know it's not going to be a long time, but keeping him hungry, keeping him eating, drinking, little walks. He's really good. It's really great to, you know, part of you is just waiting, like him. This morning he was a bit picky, and then I was like, this is it, like this is the downhill type thing, and you're anticipating and knowing, but it's, you know, it's been 2 weeks, and we're all hoping we can get, as you know, whatever time we have with him is precious. We're going to the vet today to have a checkup with his new vet, with our local vet, and seeing what they say, if they say anything different. Just taking a day at a time, having a lot of home time. We're not really going out anywhere, just spending it together, and little things like going outside at times, going like for just a drive, you know, in the car, just around the corner, because he loves that. Went to the beach. I had a smell on the beach on the weekend. It's tough. Knowing that you can't relax. I'm always in this fight or flight fight or flight response. At nighttime I wake up or check on him where he is, and I know that won't go away while he's here, but I'm just grateful to have him here with us, and hopefully his tumour is shrinking and not putting pressure on his bowel, and hopefully the other one, whatever it is slow growing. Yeah, we're doing all we can. Okay, so in here we've got some mushrooms. You don't have to add the mushrooms, you can just do chicken and veggie. Carrot, so I like braided carrot, or you could do like julienne carrot, whatever you want. Sometimes this is easier than getting the mandolin out. We're going to add in cabbage as well. Yeah, we're just controlling the things that we can control. And, I would say to you guys that rather than anticipating, what could happen or when it's going to happen, just trying to live in the moment. And I know that there's thousands of people that go through this all the time, losing, and, it feels like you're the only one that's going through it, or, your relationship is different. He's out. We never anticipated to probably lose both of our dogs in the next year to 2 years. Romy doesn't have much longer as well, but you get to have them for a small precious time, and you gotta appreciate it. Anyway, so spring onion like this. So we're gonna go for about 1/3 of a cup. So just slice it like that, hold them kind of close together, like that, line up with your knife. If you have them spread out, it's harder to cut. So what you want to do is kind of push them on top of each other slightly and compress them, and then you can run your knife. Oops, slipping away. Like that. Then this. He's still here, he's not moved. Okay. Oh, this one hurt my eyes. Oh my God. Oh my God. My eyes hurt. God, that would not often the spring onions hurt your eyes. Was absent this last fortnight as went back to live with my parents, both unwell at the same time. Mum broke her wrist and Dad is hospitalised. Oh my goodness. How are they doing now? Out of the blue and very stressful with them being sick. Back home now and going back to work tonight. Okay. Hope you're doing all right. You made sure you're resting and looking after yourself as well. Thank you for sharing, Hell's Bells. Okay. We can pop these in the oven now. So, look how big this bad boy's got. Filled up the whole thing. And then this one here, look at that. Might take this to Belgor. All right. Into the oven. There we go. I didn't turn the oven up quite hot enough, so should be okay though. All right, so we need soy sauce. Just gave him the rest of the chicken. Okay, we need sesame oil, Szechuan chili oil, soy sauce. My new nickname is Belgor. One day I'll cook for you guys. You can use some like soy sauce. What am I saying? You can add some Shaoxing Chinese cooking wine as well. Oyster sauce if you wanted to as well. Yeah. Let me just make a little change here. For 180. Yeah, definitely hard when your parents need help at once, of course. My mum and stepdad are in Bali at the moment. They get home. I never realised, you know, I love them, and I didn't realise how much I miss them when they're not away, especially going through like the last few weeks. Just kind of a place to go and like away from the house and just kind of hang out and talk to them and things like that. Oh my God, what am I writing? Two cups. One tablespoon soy. Cool. Last thing we need is ginger and some garlic. Add the flavour. So I freeze. Ginger's a bit of a shitter. What are we doing in there? Huh? This is ginger. Can you smell? Yeah, I freeze ginger because it makes it easier to grate and it also stops it from like going bad. Keeps it firmer, keeps it from... Okay. So we want about a tablespoon. I like a lot of garlic, a lot of ginger. And then just pop it back in the freezer. I keep it in the freezer door. Yeah, it grades so nicely. I grate with the skin. Like I didn't know that people peeled the skin off. Like if you've got fresher ginger, I don't think you need to. Damn. Guys, this looks so good. So much bread in there. I might look at, would you make that whole, like 2 of them? Or would you prefer the recipe to be half for the braided loaf? Probably only want half, right? To make 1 loaf of bread? Or would you prefer the whole lot? Okay, into here we're adding a tablespoon of soy, sesame oil, and last but not least, we haven't added in cabbage. We don't have to, we'll see. Garlic, you can grate or you can, yeah, probably half, I guess. I think so too. It's a lot, you can always double it, but I don't want you to have to halve a recipe consistently. It's like my recipe on the website for carrot cake. It's a big cake. Makes 2 layers, so I recommend halving that. Okay. I usually mince this, but I've got the grater out, so just be careful of your fingers going slow. With garlic fingers. Oop. That, over your finger there. Cool. Easy peasy. Now, Fab. Just keeping an eye on it. Looks good. Well, never thought to freeze overflow of ginger. Yeah. Ginger tea anytime I want. Yeah. Because I got to the stage where, like, I would buy ginger and then I wouldn't use it as frequently and then it would get all shriveled. I just keep it in the freezer now. Yeah. The more you know. Little thing I can teach you, hopefully. Okay. So chicken, mushroom, veggies. Use any veggies you like. That. Just want to make sure everything's nicely combined. You could add cabbage. I don't think I'm going to do it today. This is enough here. Cabbage will help bulk it up a bit. No worries. Like that. Looks good. If in doubt, turn on your fry pan, get a bit of your mixture, like this. Make sure it's like a bit that's mixed nicely. Get a bit of fry it up on your fry pan, taste it. You want to make sure that the flavours are balanced because once it's in the dumpling, you've got no opportunity to tweak it. So fry it a bit off, see how you go. Okay? Get rid of this now. So I might want to add more soy sauce or more sesame or ginger or whatever. And it's okay to be different every time you make it because your flavours change and your taste buds change. Okay. Looks good. So like this. Oh, there. Make sure it's all it goes from transparent to opaque, and then it's all cooked. Like that. It's pretty good. The taste. Oh, yum. Yum. That is delicious. Yum. As my mum would call it, delicious. Oh, that is delicious. Oh, I didn't add any Szechuan chili oils. Just add a little bit if you want. Okay. Clean up. Oh, that's so good. And then you remember, you can always have the opportunity to dip it in sauces that add more flavour as well. So you want more soy, you want more chili, things like that. Make it kid friendly, and then the adults can dip it in chili oil. So, you know, or eat it with a piece of coriander or whatever like that. Like, you want it to be flavourful, you don't want it to be dry. Make sure it has moisture. Okay. Now, we need a little rolling pin. If I was my baby pin, where would I be? There's a big pin, a little pin. I can't find my middle pin. I've lost my middle-sized pin, rolling pin. It was the perfect one because there was a big one and a little one, and the other one was a middle size. I just don't know where it's gone. Okay. So, what you want to do, grab something like this, make it for adult friendly and let the kids add chili oil. Your family doesn't eat a lot of chili, Kerry? All right. Like that. Might need to get a little bit of flour. Dust it like this. This is the bit of a tedious part. So if you don't want to do this, grab yourself the pre-made ones. But this is just flour, water, salt. The people in the family don't like spice. Okay, my niece loves spice. Nice. Okay, so start with a bowl. Makes it easier to roll out. Like that. I'm not very good at, compared to, there's so many, you see, oh, there's a store where you can go and watch them make dumplings at a restaurant and at the front, and they're just so quick at it. So just roll it out like that. And because it's stretchy, you'll be able to stretch it around your filling. You can roll it all out and then cut it with a cookie cutter as well if you want. That works. So ideally what you want to do is have it, they do it like this, where you roll the edges so the edges are thinner and the middle is thicker. But I can never do it great. And you don't have to. Like, guys, we're not professional. We didn't grow up making dumplings. As long as they look good, like they taste good, that's all that matters. Don't stress too much. If you practice, gets better. There was a thing that at school, good, better, best, never let it rest till your better's better and your better's best. Then you don't have to be perfect, but you just get better the more you do it. Aim to be good, and then you get better. And then your better is best. But I'm okay. There's some recipes and recipe creators that aim for the perfect cake or the perfect crumb or whatever. I don't really care that much as long as it's tasty. It's 80%, 85% there. Like, I don't have to aim for, like, when I'm making bread, the perfect crumb. Whatever is the perfect crumb. It's all subjective. You know, I want it to be something that is the balance of fun, delicious, and simple. I think that's where all they come together in a recipe. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, turn the oven up to 200 degrees now. Your best is your current best. Doesn't need to be best of everyone. I was like, yeah, that's it. Okay, grab yourself a spoon. And we want another, my favourite thing, I have a whole drawer of mini bowls. like mini bowls like this. They're the best. So I've got a mini bowl of flour, and now we're gonna have a mini bowl of water here. And I'm too lazy to do these all at once and then do the filling. I like to do a few. It's like instant gratification, right? So you roll out a few, feel some, and then keep going. So grab yourself a little bit of mixture like this, like that, raw mixture, because it will cook it as it steams in the, like that. All right, so you can do this in two ways. You can just fold it in half, pinch it, like that. Easy dumpling. Or like that. Spread it out like this. Okay. Pinch the edge here. Then bring it to your finger. Pinch it onto there. Hold on. Okay. So grab it, pleat it, and then pinch it onto your finger. Pull your finger away. So you can pinch it like that. The dough, I said, is a bit wet, like it needs a bit more flour in it, but it's still gonna work. So, oh crap. Gucci on, like that. Oh, another moment here. Be back. Hey, we got a new security camera. Hey. That was Australia Post. Oh, heading out to finish. Oh, Antamina, you got 2 minutes. The bread's about to come out. The filling is so good. If what I bake isn't my best, that's fine. No one else has to eat it. I get that. All right. Are you ready? Look at that. You can bake it a little bit more so it's a bit crunchier. Yes. Soft in here. Oh, it's so hot. Look at that. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. So what you can do is get a little bit of oil, drizzle it over. Just a pastry brush. Just spread it around. Just to help it go a little bit extra brown. I was supposed to do this on before we put it in the oven, but look at that. Yes. Oh. Look at that. Oh. It's very hot. Look at that. Soft and fluffy. Melted garlic butter, yeah. There's already so much garlic in the pesto, but if we wanted to. And then this is the one in the loaf tin. Look at that. Yes. Delish. Yum. I'm excited for our lunch. Dipping marinara. Yeah, marinara would be nice. Yeah. So a few more minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 8 minutes. Okay. So, excuse me, again, pinch these edges together. And then what we're going to do is pleat. So fold it like that. Remove your finger. Fold up. Okay. So pinch, remove your finger. So we're going to pleat it over your finger like that. Take it away, pinch it over. You could keep going all the way around if you want, like this. And then grab it like that, twist it, so it kind of looks like a money bag type thing. Tomato salsa. Guys. So, you can put these in here like this. I'm gonna have to add more flour to this dough. I can't handle it. It's too sticky. Because it needs to be rigid enough that it holds its shape. Whereas, I was trying to avoid it, but it's no good. So it's just not holding its shape and it's just sloppy looking. Okay, so what you want to do, eventually when we do go to cook them, the rest of them, you want like a lid that sits on top like that. And put some water in there, put the lid on, let it steam. Okay. So just need this. You can just cook this up, eat it with noodles, mix it through rice to make fried rice. Eat it on its own with like lettuce cups. It's very tasty. There we go, it's a bit better. That all sounds great. Yeah, I like versatile recipes. I don't like eating the same thing. I don't want to make a million recipes for you guys to then, have to think about. If you find something that you enjoy, that I want it to be something you can use in multiple ways. Like, making a ragu and then make it into lasagna or a nacho topper or something like that. Put it in a burger. Heaps of uses. You're more likely to make something. All right. There we go. Cool. Dust that in flour. Where'd my rolling pin go? Here it is. Okay, so see this? Steam, kind of go crunchy at the bottom. But if you go to the Asian grocer or most grocery stores these days have gyoza wrappers or pot sticker wrappers, they're fantastic. And they're neater, they're prettier. I don't really love making my own wrappers, but I know how to. And if I've got a lot of time, I'll do it neater, but I don't think it's necessary. So the easiest way is grabbing one side, grabbing the other side and just pinning them together. Like a pasty or something. go. Put them here. They're a little bit thick. What you can do, a little bit of oil. And they'll go crispy. Like I said, these are ugly, but they're delicious. They'll taste good. I add a little bit of extra. There we go. Steam them a little bit longer. Oh, these bread. Seriously? How good does that look? Cheesy pull-apart bread, pesto. I want you to know how easy it is so you guys can make it for yourselves. We'll let it cool before we pull it apart a bit more. You could do like an olive version, like an olive tapenade. That would be good. Ixie doesn't like olives, but sometimes I make it by myself. For myself. Yes. We need a drool emote. I don't know if we have one. Have we ever had one? Hey-oh. Hey, J-Mood, what's that? Alrighty. So, it's a bit small. But you're moving house. How exciting. I do not plan on moving. There's parts of me that sometimes like, oh, you know, our next house or whatever, but I hate moving. We've still got so much to do in this house. Moving sucks. I pack during the day and do the moving at night. Okay, that's smart. Very smart. Okay. So now they're steamed, we're just going to get the bum a little bit crispy. Yeah. So you could steam these as well, guys, if you wanted to. But give me a little bit longer. Okay. Like that. Is that fried gyoza? It is. Try it. Grab this chili oil with soy. So that's soy sauce. Black vinegar. You have to go watch the VOD. It's chicken and veggie, chicken mushroom veggie. But yum. And then Szechuan chili oil in there. Spicy, delicious. There's a bit more soy. Oh, it's spicy. Look at this. Do I have my chopsticks clean? They've got flour on them. Ready? Do this one. Hot. Ah! Look at that. Chicken, veggie, and then dip it in there. Ooh. Hot. Hot. Nice. It's so good. It's so hot though. Oh shit. My fry pan's still on. Turn that off. What do you think? We've got the pull-apart bread. Yum. Okay. Oh, Jamie, I was like thinking of you earlier this week. I walked past dusk. Yeah, once you pull, you can't stop. Well, that's... Once you start eating the pull-apart bread, you can't stop. Okay, here. So, easiest way, pull from one side to the other, pinch, and then pinch, like that. Like that. Try and get out any big air bubbles if you can. Like that. Kind of like a pierogi. Gave you a loyalty card. Oh, nice. Definitely go for the dumplings, not a pesto fan. No, okay, that's understandable. But, you know, Michaela, you can do anything inside the pull-apart bread. You could just do cheese and garlic, like a garlic butter or... Yeah. Perfect. It's the second easiest. The easiest way is to have Molly do it for you. Yeah, but then you can't eat it. Then you can't eat it, Kerry. Hey, Google, how far away is Mandurah from Nebraska?
If you drive, Mandurah is 6.8 kilometers away.
Hey, Google, how far away is Perth from Nebraska?
Perth is 10,360 miles from Nebraska as the crow flies.
As the crow flies. Right. So, if you want to do this properly, pinch here, pinch there. No, it's too sticky. I should have followed my own recipe. No. Don't like it as much. Hey, Maddie. So to get a crow to fly, you just gotta get the crow to fly. Come pick it up, then bring it back. Do you prefer gyoza or bao? Depends on how I'm feeling. I usually prefer gyoza. It's a little bit lighter. Bao can be a bit too heavy. It's too bad my dad isn't doing annual trips to Australia anymore. I'd hitch along. What was he coming to Australia for? Chicken and shrimp dumps. But do you know what sounds better? Pull-apart bread. Oh, crap. We should get the one out of the oven. Look at this. So, pesto pull-apart bread. Recipes in the Molly Test Kitchen on Discord if you're a subscriber. Look at that. So that's freestyle, platted, and then we cut the other half and we put it in a tin. Look at that. I want to pull apart, but not yet. Not yet. It's not time yet. Wife's extended family. Okay. Amazing. Hello, Crow Rental Company. 1 crow, please. Maybe 2. Divvy up the weight. Okay. So yeah, this is great for people if you don't like pork. You can do chicken, you have turkey, heaps of different veggies. What you've got in your fridge to use up. This is perfect for you. Get some dumpling wrappers from your Asian store or your grocery store. Bob's your uncle. Sally's your aunt. Isn't that what they say? Water in there. Whack the lid on. That. You're done like a disco. I'm a big boy. Okay. What's everyone got planned for the week? You guys busy? You got much on? Your bud is falling on my ear. Who's got work? Who's got play? Who's got holidays? Who was it? A few people at TwitchCon. TwitchCon's ended now, but they'll be making their way home. Anything come out of TwitchCon that you guys are excited for? Did you? Very cool. Is it good? Ashley, what do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? Or chat, like, if you haven't told me, I'd love to know what you guys do for work. Let's sneak this one in there too. The best thing to come out of it. That emote came out of TwitchCon? Or the more animated slots. When does it go live? When does it go live? Oh, we're very excited. The mods and I are very excited because we've got a lot of emotes that we like. It's been really hard to get, you know, to choose what's animated. We've struggled. 5 is good. How many do you have now? I don't even know how many we have now. All right. So this leftover mixture, I'll either put in wontons or I'll probably mix through with some noodles, to be honest. Hashtag lazy girl. I thought I had frozen dumpling wrappers, but they turned out to be wonton wrappers. Okay. Put this over here. Kia ora, Sal. 11:30 nearly. Cool. So, I hope you've learnt something from today's stream. Line your cake tins with baking paper. Proof your dough, you don't need to knead it. Just let it sit there and wait. Pop it in the fridge. Your dumplings don't have to be pretty. Good, better, best, never let it rest till your better's better, and your better is best. What else? They don't have to be pretty dumplings to be delicious dumplings. Look at that. Isn't that sensational? Look, real juicy. Look at that. And then just grab this, dip it in here. Ooh. Look at that. Delicious. Delicious. I'm delicious. Yum. Problem now. We've got 2 there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got to halve them with my husband. Take the lid off now. And now they're steamed. Now you want to just pan fry them so they're a bit crispy. You can add a little bit of oil if you want onto the bottom, like that. Give them a little wiggle. Helps them go crispy. But you don't want too much because then they go oily. There's a fine line. What is the sauce? The dipping sauce? A mixture of soy, light soy, black vinegar, and my Szechuan chili oil from the website, which is good. It's very easy, chili oil, and it's delicious. And you just put it in a jar, or I put it in a squeezy bottle, and it lasts for ages. Okay. Feast your eyes on this. Oh, I've got to wipe my bench. Yeah, everyone likes different types of like dumpling sauce. I just like very simple 3 ingredients. Black vinegar, soy sauce, a little bit of chili oil. Delish. Look at this. Look at that. So if you wanted a taller one, you can do the full recipe, or I halved it and did half in the tin, half a pull apart like that. You could put some cream cheese on this and it would be delicious. You could even add chunks of cream cheese in there. Now dumps are done. Are you ready? Ready? I want some ums in the chat for this. Look at this. Look at that. Fluffy bread. Crunchy on the outside. Soft, pesto-y. Isn't that delicious? Look at that cheese in there. Yum. You could dip it in, you're like the third person that's mentioned dipping it in pizza sauce, yeah. Or it's good on its own. Let's make some sauce. All right. A tin of diced tomatoes. No, it's all good. No, I'm not giving you a hard time. I'm just saying, it must be a popular thing that we now need to do. Okay. So, here, tin of crushed tomatoes or diced tomatoes. Like that. Doesn't need to be fancy, guys. So, I've got to find this recipe. It's in the Molly Test Kitchen as well. It's with my pepperoni rolls. Or the recipe I made for Fallout. Fallout 76, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Let's have a look. They have amazing kind of marinara style sauce. Pepperoni, P-E-P-P. There we go. So, the things you'll need are diced tomatoes, honey or maple syrup, garlic, oregano, salt, onion flakes, paprika, chili flakes. So, adds a little bit of sweetness. So, see how pink these are at the moment? We want to cook them to they're like a deeper red for more flavour. Check this on. Something like that. Okay. So into here we want some, what did I say? Onion, paprika, chili flakes. A little bit of this. Onion. Paprika. And oregano, garlic, paprika, chili flake. Okay, so oregano, and then either maple syrup or honey. Just gives a little bit of sweetness, which is so good. Chicken tendies, oh yeah, with chipotle honey, oh yeah. That sounds good. Okay, maple, we're looking for about half a tablespoon, like that. And you want to just let this simmer. You know, the longer the better, because you're going to caramelize the sugars in there with the tomato. It's going to go deeper and richer and more flavorful. I'm going to add some fresh garlic and some garlic powder. There we go. And you can blend this so it's smooth, or you can keep it a bit chunkier if you want. But this sauce it's lovely and flavorful, a little bit sweet that balances out, like when you've got your garlic and your pesto and things, a little bit of sweetness is really, really nice. Just ever so slightly. I can peel this garlic. Wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it. I love a honey chipotle dipping sauce for tendies. Tendies, you guys see me making food like this. One of my favourite foods is tendies. When I'm sick, I love tendies. Nuggets. Okay. So, mince it like that. Flip it inside out. Scrape all the good stuff. This is an OXO garlic press. It's my favourite. It's my third one in the last like 10 years. I love it. Okay, and then just let that cook. That's all you need to do. And then you just grab your bit of your bread in there. I wanted to clarify. My question was asking, what do you suggest, and not suggesting that you do it. I'm always interested to try things. Add salt, a little bit of salt. Forgot that. It's okay. I like suggestions and questions because then I do it. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Let's try it. I don't know if it would be good with it, but you were the third person that said, oh, this might be good with. So I was like, let's try it. I didn't know. But that is delicious. We'll cook it down more. Wanted to make your own chipotle honey, you reduce down some peppers. I would probably, if you want to buy chipotle chilies, like smoked jalapenos, buy them, rehydrate them, and then steep them in honey, and for like a few days. Yeah. Like infuse the honey with the chipotle. Yeah. Yum. But it's like virgin at the moment. Not virgin, but it's young. You need to keep cooking it until it goes darker and richer and thicker. Yeah, I realised. How do you make it? Me? I just buy honey and buy chipotle and adobo. Sorry, I thought you were asking me how, yeah. So I just buy a product called Chipotle Adobo, which is a paste, and then I mix it with honey and mayo. No, that's not fault. It's my fault. So yeah, hold on. This. So I mix this Chipotle and adobo sauce with honey and then mayo to make a dipping sauce. Or you could just mix this with honey. It's good. Holy shit, that's good. You guys gotta go on. I never dip like stuff in a marinara sauce like this. It's not a really common thing. But you can see already how deeper it is already from where, like, if I bring in this, like this is the color of the lid. See how pink it is? It's hot. There we go. Just grab a little bit. Yum. All right, what is your DOTD, dish of the day? Are you team cheesy pull-apart bread? Or are you team dumplings? I apologise, they're not the prettiest dumplings I've ever made. Easy dumps. Always the dumps? Yeah? Oh, my answer, yes. Team bread. Okay. Excuse me. Look at that. I might take this to my brother Belgor so he can have one, because this is enough. Or put this in a Ziploc bag or whatever and freeze it. And then, whenever you're hungry, or you could like cut it into like, you know, a few slices and then just like put it back in the oven and you've got fresh bread anytime you want. Yum. Buonissimo.
Delicious.
Hello, welcome in everyone. Pull up a chair, come on in. Oh my God, the bread. Look at this. Serena Pix, welcome in. Come on in from the raid, guys. We've got chicken, mushroom and veggie dumplings or pesto pull-apart bread with the marinara sauce. Thank you for bringing your community over. Thank you for choosing us. How you been? Yeah, that's my dream. I'm trying to convince Exceed to get a chest freezer. He doesn't like the cost of electricity. We have a fridge, but we don't plug it in because he doesn't like the cost, which is understandable. Yum. Join have some bread. Nice. Welcome back. So dumplings with a soy sauce, black vinegar, and Szechuan chili oil dipping sauce. Then we've got pull-apart bread with marinara. Thank you, Roselli, for welcoming them in. Thank you, guys. So homemade pesto. We showed you how to make pesto at the start. Fresh bread. And you can, it does look like a momo, doesn't it? You can fill this bread with anything. It doesn't have to be pesto. It could be like a chocolate bread. Could be sweet or savoury. It's a very versatile thing. It's not rocket, welcome in. Well, it's lovely you're here. I know you got left behind, but you're here now. That's all that matters. Guys, a little bit of an introduction to who I am is, my name is Molly. I make. I recreate different food items from different food games, TV shows or movies, different themes, or just do some simple delicious food. I co-create the channel with my husband Exceed, and this is a little bit about what we do and who we are. Hello, welcome back. How long ago was it we did our American trip? 4 years ago, because our wedding anniversary was what reminded me. We've been married. For those that don't know, we went to TwitchCon in 2019. We went to TwitchCon. We flew to New York, and then we did a road trip on Twitch. We streamed, going all the way down through Florida, and then across to LA. And then we eloped, we got married in LA and flew home. This was 4 years ago. Yeah, time flies, hey? You know, before COVID and everything. We used to say, I don't know what happened at this TwitchCon, but we used to say it was the last good TwitchCon. We were very lucky to get in before COVID. Still a newlywed. We've been together 9 years and married 4. Next year will be 5 and 10, which is pretty cool. So if you're new here, hit the follow button. Next stream, not next week, we're doing burger salad and pecan pie bars. So I'm gonna make my pecan pie recipe. I'm feeling more into like small batch recipes. Like sometimes I feel like I want pecan pie, but I don't want to make a whole pie for my husband and myself, and like heaps of leftovers and things like that. I'm thinking pecan pie in bars. Let's like a brownie tin size. A little bit smaller. You can halve it. You can double it. I'll also release the pecan pie as a whole, but sometimes you just want like a little piece of pecan pie. You can freeze it and then just pop it in the oven, warm it up, and it'll be tasty. COVID man, I swear getting toilet paper was like something out of Mad Max. Yeah. Those days where we live in the most isolated city in the world, in Perth, and we're already isolated as it is when it comes to like trucking and transportation, and if the train is down or like the roads are down, stuff gets delayed coming to us if there's like a train derailment. When COVID was there, we just like had no groceries. It was like people would get stressed, understandably, but we're very grateful that that time's over, and now we're back to quick deliveries. I got 2 today. We're trying got a new security camera, and my prompter came. Very excited for this. So I want to get it set up, and we've got 2 days. Do you guys want to see this? Oh, I should take this away. Do you want to see the prompter? I've got to wash my hands and everything. Guys, it arrived. So this is Elgato's newest product. Brand new product. Bit different for content creators, but if you do, you can read chat on it. It's a monitor that you can then project through your camera, so I can read chat, and as it looks like I'm talking to you guys, or your script writing, things like that. Very cool. So let me read the back of it for you. Hold on, move this out. So this here is the new Elgato prompter. So it can be mounted on like a tripod or the multi-mount system, which you guys know I love. It can be controlled with the Stream Deck or the Stream Deck pedal, which is very cool, so that you can like press it and it will scroll, or you can pause it and stop, that type of stuff. So it's a prompter with a display, universal backplate. You can use it with your Facecam Pro or Facecam. DSLR or mirrorless camera plates. So I can use the, here we have an A6000 camera, or my Canon cameras. It's very versatile. There's 9 rings, so they're all different millimeters. So it's pretty much very versatile. I wouldn't say universal, I don't know how universal, but there's 9 backplates, so I think it should be fine. So let's have a look. I've only seen videos and photos. It was meant to be coming for weeks, but it took so long to get here. Can't even open it. All right. We got one. So I'm terrible when doing a scripted segment for streams or like filmed videos and things. It's really hard to remember the exact right words. And like I'm sick of having a script down here and trying to hide it and not look down, and you've got to memorize like 2 sentences. It gets tricky. So now we have this. Oh, the boxes. So there's no plastic, which is fantastic as well. Elgato are really big on that, not having minimal to no plastics. Everything is cardboard, recyclable. Okay. I think I just did it upside down. Please don't fall out, please don't fall out, please. Ooh! Let's just put this here. This is the Facecam Pro. So I can connect it to that, or I can connect it to my normal webcam or camera. Okay, so first we got this. Okay, it's really nice packaging. And it's not over the top. Everything has its purpose. You know, it's not like stuff where sometimes there's like plastic and plastic and plastic. So instructions, I'll read them. You got USB cable, a laugh track to go with my pedal. Okay. Ooh. So USB-C to USB 3. It looks like. Nope. USB 2. Right. It's angled, which is nice. It's braided cable. The cables are really nice quality. I like that. Okay. I don't know how it's going to go with the angled cable, how it presents. Okay. Oh, look at that. It fits nicely. I like it. So this is the shroud backplate. So if you've got like it's a universal cover. So if it doesn't fit perfectly, it kind of, you know, the old school cameras that would have like a big cover over them, like they were about this big, and you would have like someone would stand next to it and had like a kind of like a curtain over it to stop the color like light coming in. That's what this is. Shroud. Ooh. Like this. It's like a magician cloak type thing. So imagine this is my face cam, like that. And then this would go over like that, and then have a little, like a wizard cloak. Like a wizard cloak. It's like a Jedi cloak. Just to block out any extra light so that you can see better, I assume. And then we've got that as well. So that would be go over top of that camera faceplate, I assume. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then this is the step-up rings. So these are if you're using like a mirrorless camera. We've got different millimeters, so 82 millimeters. Oh, they're so nicely packaged. That's really cool. Okay, look. Oh, hello. All nicely packaged. So you can see 49 millimeters, 52. Just like, so that lens there, I don't know. It looks like it's I think it's like a 70 millimeter. I don't know. But that goes on there. I can't be trusted with that many parts. That's why you just take one out and then put it back in the box. That dough. Because, yeah, I get you. I'm the same. So, like, you just take the one out you need and then you put it back. So my parents would tell me, just take what you need and then put everything back where it's supposed to go. So then they don't get lost. Okay, so that's that. Now let's check out, this is the main game. Okay, I don't know how I'm, this way? This way, there we go. Just package like that. So this is all the parts. She just slides it to the side and doesn't use her own much. No, because I'm going to connect that, maybe. Okay, so this is you mounting your camera and sits on like that. There's a video for me to follow. It's not too heavy. Like you know it's going to be quality because it's Elgato, but some of the stuff you're worried about this, especially because mounting it being too heavy. Oh, it's a bit awkward to get off. Look at that. I've never owned a teleprompter before. So basically what happens is, this is why I've got this here. So this would go like that, right there. And the monitor here projects into this glass, the mirror, so that I can see it, but as I'm looking at you, you can't see it. It's a special type of glass that it gets the reflection, but it's not projected onto the screen, so you can't see it. I only can see it. So it's special. So then this mount here is for the Facecam Pro, or we can switch it and use like a big DSLR or a mirrorless camera as well. Or you could use a regular face cam. It's very versatile. So a lot of use for a lot of people. Amazing. Very exciting. And this is a monitor. So you can project anything on there. It doesn't have to be like proprietary like software or whatever. When you plug it into your computer, it just picks it up as a monitor. So you could project game on there, like a video game, and play it looking at, say if you're in a work meeting or something, you could play video games while you're in your meeting and no one would know. It just look like you're really interested in the speaker. Yeah. Like, just the best work meeting ever. Like, Sunny Jim, you know, you've been really interested in the meetings. Your boss will be so happy. They'll be telling you a lot of praise about how, you know, your productivity and your interest and your regularity in the, you know, you're more regular in the stream, in the meetings, and you look like you're paying attention. Like, nah, just playing Mario. Amazing. So very grateful to Elgato. Exclamation mark Elgato. You can check out the new products. Some of my favorite products, which is the Facecam Pro we use here as a webcam in the kitchen and also in our offices or your office. The pedals, the Stream Deck pedals and Stream Deck's multi-mount system, they're probably my go-to 4 products. And now maybe there's. So we're very grateful to check it out. Got early access to it. Wow. Very cool. I'm going to wait for Exceed and we'll get it set up together. I'm going to cover it because I don't want to get it ruined. Oh, just be careful not to drop it. Can you imagine? Oh, you know what packaging is? You can never, like, once you take something out of the packaging, you can never get it in as nicely. Well, it seems to be working. And I don't know how to get it back in there. How do you think it went? It's like a puzzle. Maybe like that. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, exclamation mark Elgato. Delgado. We are Elgato partners. We've been using them for years, but we've been partnered them for a year and a half now, and very grateful that we get early access to products, get to try them out, and help level up our stream. But it's not something, you know, they're products that we recommend because we use them all the time and. You know, not because we get paid to tell you about them. We're not that type of people. There's a lot of products that I don't use in the kitchen and that I'm not going to recommend or I don't have experience with. But there's, you know, the most versatile ones that I use, the multi-mount system, the Facecam Pro is really great. The Stream Deck pedals. You can use them not just as a streamer, and that's what I like to show is that there's so many products that Elgato have that are, a lot of the marketing is to gamers and streamers, but I'm a streamer, but not in a different way, or content creators in outside of gaming, or, for your workspace.
Delicious.
Hello. I see how you been. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're just going through, we just unboxed the new Elgato prompter. Just having a look at it. We just got sent the Elgato prompter, which is the new teleprompter from Elgato. It's very cool, so we're gonna get it set up. I'm gonna do a video about it this week. How was your stream? Thank you for bringing your community over. We made pull-apart bread. So this recipe is available for subscribers in our recipe testing team. It's not on our website yet. So pesto pull-apart bread, like this. And we served it with like a marinara, kind of like a tomato dipping sauce. And we also did dumplings. Food not shaped like a cube, not today. Did you like the cube food? Look at this. Cheesy, but this recipe, you don't have to use pesto. You can do a pull-apart chocolate bread. There's so much options. So many options, sorry. Look at that. Pesto, pizza bread, chocolate bread, a babka, and then some gyoza dumplings. So, why isn't my focus working? There we go. This is chicken, mushroom, and veggie. Like a little dipping sauce. Oh yeah. Icy, how was your stream? PAX looked amazing. Hope you enjoyed it. I saw your little segments. I saw a bit of you on the Bethesda socials and the paint and paint and brew, paint and something. Welcome in, guys. My name is Molly. I'm cooking stream here on Twitch. We stream 2 days a week, and we're possibly going to go back to 3 soon. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, movies. Simple, delicious food you can find on our website, missmollymakes.com. And this is an introduction to who we are and what we do on the stream. I co-create it with my husband. He's behind the scenes. And we have an amazing community, very positive and happy. And have a look. How's Starfield going? I know you saw, obviously, but I finished ESO on the weekend. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I was going to start playing again, but I think I'm going to give it some more time and then go through again. Bethtastic for sure. Bethesda are great too. For sure. Great humans. They're doing some cool things. Hello. I have a fluffy dog here. You can't have any of today's food. And I don't have any chicken left, sorry. Super enjoying Starfield in new game. Okay. Very nice. So, thank you for bringing your community over. As I mentioned, on Friday we'll be back. We're doing burger salad, which was recommended to us. We're going to try and make the things that you put in a burger in a salad. We're going to try it out. I'm a bit nervous, but I think it'll be good. Hey, buddy. So you have to be a subscriber to the channel. So using your Prime or a subscriber to the channel. If you link your Discord with Twitch, it will come up and it's like the 3rd channel down or something like that. Yeah. Pecan pie bars as well. We're going to make the pecan pie recipe into a kind of bar form. so that you can have a perfect for sharing with friends or family this holiday season, or have yourself, or Thanksgiving, things like that. No worries. Thank you for today's stream. I loved all of today's streams. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for everybody who has supported the channel today with the tip and the subs. Really appreciate it. It helps me keep in my job. You supporting me from being here and continuing. So thank you very much. Thank you for all the chats, the questions as well. And the raids, of course. I love our lurkers and our raiders. If you're new to the channel, hit the follow button, come and hang out with me. Where are we going to send you off over to? Let's go over to... Who's streaming in food and drink? Damn it. Excuse me. Who is Cupcake Dags? Who should we raid? Any suggestions? Thank you for being here. Guys, who should we send you off over to? Who haven't we raided in a while? Oh, there's someone making gingerbread haunted house. Supercomputer? Yes. I hate trying to, oh my goodness. The rating thing in Twitch. Okay, I just screwed up. Oh my God. I'm gonna raid someone cooking and they're making a gingerbread house. SUPAR computer. SUPAR computer. Mature audiences. Looks like they're having fun. They're doing a gingerbread haunted house. So I'd love, they have 7 viewers. Let's send over some love to them. Copy and paste the raid call message. Let's make an impression. Let's show them some Molly and some food and drink love. I hope you enjoy the stream. Thank you for being here. Hit the follow button. Come and join our Discord as well. Guys, I hope you are doing really well and have a great week. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you this week. Spread your kindness and your love. And we'll see you on Friday for some deliciousness. Bye-bye.